Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance,
advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business and the Future. My name is Carla Hill, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker today is Bishop Darrell Anderson. Bishop Anderson is a pastor in the South Atlantic Conference of Seventh-day Adventist Churches. Throughout his 16-year tenure, he served as senior pastor in the states of North Carolina, South Carolina, and currently Georgia. His deepest ministerial passions are in the works of evangelism, family life ministries, and youth ministries. Being a visionary leader, he encourages his congregation to apply their personal best in every gift God has bestowed upon them. I present to you Bishop Darrell Anderson. Welcome, Bishop Darrell Anderson. Oh, you're on mute, Darrell. Bishop, you're on mute.
Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good morning. God bless you. Glad to meet you and see you today.
Yes, thank you. Welcome in again. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Again, my name is Bishop Anderson. I'm here in Atlanta, Georgia. I am as Ms. Carla said, I'm a bishop with the church out of London, England, Shallow Worship Center, as well as I do work with hospice and also with the jail. God has pushed me, instructed me into that for some years now. I've been I've been here with brother Dr. Eric Kelly for some time now. We've been knowing each other for some years, and I'm glad to be and support this vision that God gave him some years ago. This morning we're going to begin, and we're going to talk about. I'm going to talk about the Black church, the business in the Black church. And I come from a perspective, not just to come this morning to preach to you, or to just give you scripture, you can do that at your local church or the TV or the podcast or whatever mechanism that you might want to do. So I'm not here to try to do something with as being a pastor to you or a bishop. I'm here because of the business, the Black Business Network, and understanding the church as a business. One of the things that have resonated with me over the last years in ministry, I've been in ministry over 30 years now, is how to deal with the business in the church. And I know a lot of the time, excuse me, people don't say or think that church have is business, but it is. Anytime you collecting money or collecting any kind of monetary gain or building wealth or building anything, one of the things that I am endeavoring and doing as I come in the Black business is to talk about how to deal with grief. How to handle grief. Now, why is that so important in the church, Bishop? Because many times people sit in the church every Sunday. They come to the altar, no matter where your denomination is, whether Baptist, Pentecostal, Church of God in Christ, whatever the church is. People are still the same. They're dealing with situations in the community. And if it doesn't resonate with the church or the pastor of that church, then all you're going to do, you'll never get the relief you need or understanding that there are mechanisms out there in the community to help you get through what you're going through. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the Lord. I love the Lord. I love scripture. I love his faith. I love to have faith in God. But just telling someone to have faith is not enough, especially when they have lost someone who's very dear to them, whether it be mother, father, sister, brother, or somebody, or even a child, or whether the person was diagnosed with a terminal illness as cancer, Alzheimer, or dementia, whatever, what that could be, or whether we're going through a phase in our lives now where people, young kids, especially young Black boys, are getting killed each and every day in the streets. Whether they could be a good child, they could be a child who's not involved in drugs or involved in some kind of illegal gang activity. But they get in the way, or they're in the way, or a bullet find them, and they are taken away from that mother, that father, just in an instant. So this parent do not have time to say goodbye. They do not have time to say I love you, or to bring closure to whatever situation have taken that young boy or that young girl away. So, and these individuals come into your church, or they don't come to church anymore because they feel there's no one who understands, no one who help, and no one who's there. My business now is to reach this generation, or reach these individuals out here, whether it be older or younger, to reach them and first of all, understand that there is someone who understands, who's there for them. I did this because of the loss of my mother back in 2017 and the loss of my sister who passed away from ALS in 2020. So to help motivate and keep me going, I went into this field as well. So this is what we're talking about this morning. And I'm going to give it to you again, but I'm going to continue giving it to you because I know it's people out there. My email is PastorDAnderson@yahoo.com. You'll probably see it at the underscore eventually, but again, that's Pastor D. Anderson@yahoo.com. And I want to hear your story. I want to hear what you're going through. And one of the other reasons is that, yes, where somebody might say, well, Bishop, there's grief places out there, there's churches, there's other people who are doing this. You're right. But I found out, and in my exploring in this subject, that it's a lot of information, a wealth of information out there. Many of the churches are not here to it, or they do not have programs or a group set up in their church to handle this type of a situation. And the other thing I found out that it's not enough of us, people who look like us, people who talk like us, people who know our culture, that we are supporting each other. We're talking about Black business. We're talking about network. We're talking about setting, supporting each other. But it's not just about attaining wealth and leaving wealth. That's very important. But what good is to leave wealth or attain wealth if you're messed up or you're not feeling good or you can't get past someone or something that happened, whether it be a divorce, because grief is not just the loss of a loved one. Grief can be divorce. Grief could be the repossession of a car that you can't get past, and you feel like you was at the top of your pyramid and you fell down. So these individuals are coming into your church. They are on this network each and every month, each and every week. When Dr. Kelly presented, they might, a lot of time people don't say anything, but they are there and they're hurting and they're trying to move through what they're going through. Jesus said in John, the 11th chapter, when Mary ran to him, and Mary made this statement to her. John 11th chapter, verse 22 said, "Now Martha said to Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, my brother would have not died. But even now I know that whatever you ask of God, God will give you." Very powerful statement. That's John 11th chapter, the Gospel of John, verse 21 and 22. Lord, if you would have been here. That's a lot of people are at that state. They love God. They love the church. They love things that they're doing. They have their own business. They're having their own, they're going through their own personal wealth, building wealth. And believe me, I understand the building of wealth. I support you in your network. I support you in your business. But you can't give out what you can't feel. If you can't feel empathy, if you can't feel compassion, if you can't feel what people are going through, all we are seeing is the monetary value in people, then it's not going to last. You might build it up, but it's not going to last, because at the end of the day, when everybody's gone home, when everybody have left the funeral, when everybody have left you from a divorce party, when everybody have left you and you're still there by yourself, you have to deal with who you are as a person. And that's so important, and how you make it through that. I had people who come to me as a pastor and say, Bishop, my father passed, and I see tears running down the young lady's eyes. And she said, Bishop, my father passed, or my mother passed. This person might say my mother passed, or somebody passed. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolence to you. And so we begin to talk and elaborate, and there eventually says, come out, that they passed 10 years ago, or 15 years ago. But this person is still processing their grief as if this happened right then. And so when you first talk to them, you feel like, oh, this just happened now. No, it happened 10 years ago. It happened in the 90s. It happened in the 80s. And people are still processing that. They're going through life. They're building their wealth. They're networking with other Black individuals. And they're still going through the emotional trauma that's going on in their life. And if you're going through that and trying to network with people, eventually you're going to carry, it's early in the morning. Eventually you're going to carry some of that into the next phase of your life. When dealing with grief, grief deals with our emotional. It deals with how we feel. It's the inside. So I can look good on the outside. I can smell good. I can talk to you good. I can relate to you my Black business, what I can do and what we can do and how we can help you. But Jesus said to the man who was at the pool of Bethesda for 38 years, he said to him, will thou be made whole? In other words, it's not enough to smell good, look good, and talk good, but you have to also be able to have your feelings intact, how you feel, how you going to relate, because that's going to come out. That's because if somebody snap you or hit you with the wrong words, not physically, then you're going to come back and it's going to mess up or detain what you're trying to do. So grief does feel. One of the things that happens when I'm going through or when you're going through, and again, I say I do this because I know it's out there. I know you have a lot of grief counselors, professionals, and all that. But when it comes to the Black business, when it comes to looking at people like us, I'm old enough to remember that when you went to a funeral, people fell all over the casket. They cried all over that, everywhere. And then you went and ate the chicken and the whatever they had left. And after it was all over, everybody would say, be strong, be strong. We going to see the Lord one day. Don't worry about it. She's or he with the Lord. And that's what the church did. That's what we said in the church. But people didn't understand at the time that, especially in the Black churches and Black people, we got to help each other through our personal endeavors. And not everybody, but those of us of like-minded, just like you networking with your social media, just like you networking, whatever your business is. It's people who are going through situations emotionally, just like you are. And if you can connect with those individuals and network with these individuals, then it will help out. So it's very important. It's very important that we network and get this together. Grief does feel. First thing grief does, it brings forth anger. Anger. Jesus, if you would have been here, why did you take Mama? Why did I go through this divorce? Why did I lose this child? One of the hardest situations I did, I was prenatal. I had women, a family had two twins who were born. What you call stillborn. I'm not a medical person, but I had to do the funeral for them. In my internship, they called me. I was overnight in the hospital, and they called me and they said, "We need you to come to the ward, and here's two babies just born." And the father and the mother was there, black mother, Black father was there, looking at their two twins, stillborn, there, had them dressed up in the blue, and at that moment, we had to connect. I had to connect and understand that this was hurtful. This was something that they didn't expect, and yet here they wanted the pastor or the chaplain or whoever to say something over. Now, what helped was I looked like them. I looked like them. This is not a knock on other races or other faith or other anything. It's just that I look like them. And it's good to have somebody who look like you walk into a room when you're going through and you need to share or you need to talk. So anger can bring forth sadness. It can bring forth fear. It can bring forth anxiety. It can bring forth guilt or rage. So all of that come out of anger. So you want to know, why did this person snap on me? All I asked them about was their business, and they snapped on me. Well, they were going through an emotional breakdown. They were going through anxiety, and yet they still had to get up in the morning and handle that business because they had not dealt with the personal emotions that they were going through each and day. Forgetfulness. You can forget. Grief can have you to a place that you start forgetting things. What did I do that? You're going through a maze in life. Did I do that? Young people. I'm not talking about just people in their 80s and 90s. I'm talking about everybody. They begin to forget. You ever heard mama lost her husband, or mama went through a divorce, or this person went through a divorce or went through this, and now their mind is all over the place. They angry. They still angry with. We got so many women out here angry at their baby daddy because the baby daddy is still alive, but the baby daddy never come by. They never support the baby. They never do anything for the baby. This is in the Black community. We're talking about Black businesses. We're talking about networking. But if we do not heal from the inside out, then what good is becoming a millionaire when you're still lonely? You're still out there. Look at Kanye West with all that money and everything. His mind is going all over the places. Something happened. Something happened. So we got to understand. Other thing is denial. With denial, you begin. You got to understand that it brings forth relief. That didn't happen. Did this man really do me like this? Did this person really leave me? Did God really take this mama away or grandma away from me like this? I know mama's still here. I meet so many people, and this has nothing to do with your belief, what you see. I'm not here to condone it or to judge it. A lot of times people say, well, Bishop, I see mama. She come to me every night in my dreams, or I see daddy come to me every night in my dreams. And I don't sit there and say, well, they don't come, because at that point, whether that's true or not, this is where they are. This is where they are. Mama's not dead. She's in the house with me, or this is going on with us. All of this is happening right there in the house. Where is it happening at? Let me tell you, in the Black community. It is in the Black business. It's in the Black churches. These are happening every week, every day, every hour, that this is still going on. And you don't know who going through these kind of situations as you're out there trying to network, out there trying to start your business with them, or what's going on with them. So when you're going through this relief, you get from the relief, you get envy and shame and resentment and loneliness. It just entrap you into all that is entrapped in your body. And now you begin to resent people. Why is she hateful? Why is this person envy of me? Why is this person, because you still got your husband, or you still have your mama, and they don't. And your mom, maybe that person in their eyesight wasn't as good as their mama was, but God took their mother. God called their grandma home, and you still, here's your grandmother or grandperson that never went to church, never did this, or never even picked up a Bible, and they still out here doing what they have to do. Resentment is out there. Loneliness. We're coming up to the holidays now, where people one of the chairs at the Thanksgiving table is empty, or two chairs are empty. Maybe that young mother had lost her son, who was 20 years old, 18, 19, 20 years old. And now they sitting up there, have to go through this year, go through these next couple months with the loss of their son, or loss of their daughter. And you're out there trying to present your business to them, and not understanding that this person is still grieving. You or I or somebody might say, well, they should just move on. No, that's not for us to say. That's not for us to deal with like that, to tell somebody to move on. They need to move on. We should be there as a process to help them, as a support mechanism to help them. We want to support people in other businesses. We start business. I want to help you with your networking. I want to help you with this. I want to help you with that. Well, we need to help. Will thou be made whole? We need to help people to become whole. So again, all the divorce, all this is grieving, the loss. Grief is the losing of something or someone that's very dear and meant something to you. Now, I got to say this, because what meant something to you, you saw was little, was very big in that person's eyesight. So you got to fit that in with them. You might see, oh, this person should have went on. This happened 10 years ago. Why are they still sitting here all upset and talking about how God took their mama, or God took this person, or they in a divorce, or they went through. That man was no good anyway. Why she still complaining over that? He ain't never done nothing for her. Well, you don't know her emotional state. You don't know where that person's at in their life. And then the sad part of it, we want to help them with their business now. We want to reach them in their business. And how can we reach them in their business if we do not show the compassion or the empathy of understanding that they're not just there because of their business. You trying to want them to network with you, help you, support us in their business, but yet these individuals are going through something each and every day. The confusion. Out of confusion, people say, people confused. Why did this happen? I remember growing up, a lot of times, I tell people all the time, I didn't grow up in the church. My grandma lived by the church, but I didn't grow up in church. She went to church, but I didn't have a family who said, you got to go to church every Sunday morning. I didn't grow up like that. So, a lot of times what happens in a situation that people go through a loss and they get confused, and the question used to come up, you don't question God. That's what happened in the Black community. My era, you don't ask God questions. Mom, why you don't ask God questions? You just do what. But Mom, why granddaddy had to leave early? Because you don't ask God questions. He know what he's doing. You don't ask him business. Well, here's Martha said, Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, my brother would not have died. She put him on the spot. Lord, if you would have been here, my brother wouldn't have not died. But I know you still got the power to resurrect him. So it's almost as if this God that you're saying we're serving, and yet something happened. Why did he let it happen? Why did he allow this to happen, to bring so much pain and agony to us? Why did he allow this to happen? And you got people in the church who feel this way each and every day. They on their way to church. This is Sunday morning. I think it's October 29th. They're on their way to church right now with that question. Why? Why did my business fail? Why did I lose my car? Why did I lose my family? Why did I have this? And they're looking for that preacher, that pastor, that bishop, that archbishop, that priest to answer those questions. And if we fail it, we fail the mission. And I put us in there, me too, I'm part of this. We fail the mission because we do not address those questions. Why? The biggest question in any business, why am I starting this business? You got to ask yourself, when you starting your business, why do I start this? Why am I starting this business? What is the need out there? Why is your business so important? I'm not even talking about grief now. I'm talking about whatever business you're about to start. Why is this so important? Why is this important? Is it just important to you? Or do you see a need out there? If you see a need out there, then that's what you're trying to do. Now, if you're out there just for yourself, then it's not going to work. But if you see a need and you're out there trying to help somebody, because every business don't become a millionaire, but it's still a support. It's still out there. So if the question goes out all the time, why? Why I'm doing this? Why are you going back to school to get all this education? Why are you getting married? To have children, to have a family, or to have somebody there just to go to the movies with? The questions are always out there. Why? So when someone lose someone, they still asking the questions, why? I don't care how much their faith. Now here people talking about you don't have faith. You got to have faith. Put your faith in God. Put your faith in this person. My faith is not lacking. I just have a question. I have a question, and the question I'm asking, it need to be answered. And I don't need it to be answered by other nationalities or people of different faith or different this. I need someone to answer my question who look like me, who have experienced some things like me, who smell like me, who hair look like me, who beard look like me. I need people around me who look like me and who going to support me in what I'm going through. They know what it is. to miss Mama at lunch at Christmas time. Her potato pies, her how she cook her potato salad, all that. They know how it is to miss Grandma at the family reunion and miss Grandma around this time, or Granddaddy. I need folks who look like me to empathize with me, to be there for me, to be able to connect with me in an emotional way as well as a physical way. So I must understand the lack of faith, disbelief. It brings forth shock. Some folks are still now in shock. I can't believe I went through a divorce. I can't believe that he cheated on me or she cheated on me. And I can't believe this. What did I do wrong? What happened with me? What did I go through to bring this on me? What happened? Why? Was I that bad? Was I that terrible? I got a business going on. I'm doing good. I got my degree. I got this going on. And folks still see me, or men still see me, or women still see me in a negative way. How in the world am I doing wrong? So you go through a thing of shock. You're still in shock. And now you're out here trying to handle business with people, and you still not heal yourself. You got if you don't take care of yourself, then how you going to take care of somebody else? It's all right to make money. It's all right to want money. It's all right to do all the things. And the Bible don't say that that money is the root of all evil. It says the love of money. And what Jesus is saying there is it ain't that can't have money. It's more so that you got to take care of yourself. If you don't take care of yourself, and I hear people, come on, we got to leave this inheritance for people. We're going to leave this inheritance for people. We're going to leave this wealth for folks. Great, honestly, good. But do you want to die early? Do you, who making this wealth, do you want to die so early that now your children, and believe me, your children and their children do not appreciate what you started or what you did, but you're not taking care of yourself and you're not training them. The Bible also says train them up in that way. So you need to train them. We in the Black community not only need to leave an inheritance, we are so busy trying to leave something that we don't understand that God wants us to enjoy life. I come that they may have life and have it more abundantly. So you need to enjoy your life. You need to enjoy, because people are not going to take care of your wealth like you took care of your wealth. People are not going to take care of your business like you taking care of your business, because that business you started was your baby. It wasn't their baby. It was your baby. So you got to understand all of these things are very important. And I know my time is running out, but again, the lack of concentration, understanding that you got to stay focused. How can I stay focused if mentally I'm having a mental breakdown? How can I stay focused? So I close with this. This is the Black Business Network. We want to network, but again, if you're going to network, you got to know what's going on, who you're out there networking with. And just because people look good, smell good, and can talk good, don't mean that on the inside, they okay. Glad to see you back. God bless you back.
Thank you so much. That was an inspiring message. So I want to make sure that people connect with you. I know you gave your email address early on. What's the best way for people to connect with you?
Again, good. Miss Collins, my email is PastorD.Anderson@yahoo.com. PastorD.Anderson@yahoo.com.
That's great. Mm-hmm. So again, just an inspiring message, taking action. And I want you to remember genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much, Bishop.
You're welcome.
So I just want everyone to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our very special sponsors. The Black Expo sponsors for October 2023 are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, and Hello LLC. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer? Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Welcome in all. My name is Carla Hill. I want to just wish you a good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business and the Future. Again, I'm Carla Hill. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Virgil Thornton. I'm going to introduce Mr. Thornton. Virgil G. Thornton, Sr. is a native of Newport News, Virginia. He has been married for 32 years to Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Virgil is a colon cancer survivor and a proud father of twin daughters and one son. He worked as an electrical nuclear technician for several years. He is a certified foster and respite care parent, a member of the 200 Plus Men of Virginia, and a member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership Group. He has served as general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Huntsville, Alabama, and Virginia Beach, Virginia, and worked in the automotive industry for over 25 years. Mr. Thornton has owned several businesses in the food service and the recording industry. He currently serves as a deacon in his church and as president of CMV Communications, LLC, which provides corporate organizational leadership training, public speaking training, and personal development services. Mr. Thornton was ranked among the top 27 speakers worldwide in the 2015 International Toastmasters World Championship of Public Speaking Contest, as well as a TEDx RVA Open Mic First Runner-Up recipient. I present to you Mr. Virgil G. Thornton.
Wonderful introduction.
Great. And welcome. I'm excited to hear what you have to present today. And remember, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Like Carla said, of course, my name is Virgil G. Thornton Sr. I do have a son who is the second. I am president of CMV Communicators, LLC, which is a coaching, speaking, and leadership training company. We help companies and individuals reach their true potential. However, today we're going to cover, or I'm going to cover, and chat a little bit about the changing faces of leadership. Whenever having an opportunity to network, and of course on a platform like this, I like to leave you with something you can hold on to and grasp and abstract some things from and use later. So today, when we look at the changing faces of leadership, we first understand that leadership is essential and is an essential component to any organization or business, and especially business, because it's the backbone of the business. For instance, like him or not, the world is witnessing a huge impact that Coach Deion Sanders, aka Coach Prime, as the leader of the Colorado football team, is having on his team's performance. And of course, they've had a couple losses here recently, but I'm primarily focusing in on his leadership. He's affecting the athletic program on the college. He's affecting the synergy on the college, and he's definitely is positively affecting the economy of his community at large. For instance, their first football game was noted as having a spike of an $18 million impact on the local economy. And that was for 1 week. Leadership is a difference maker. But when looking at leadership, let's go back to the basics. And since we were talking football as in American football, we'll look at one of the winningest coaches in the history of football, Vince Lombardi. It is said that Vince Lombardi starts every training camp with the very basics of football. He holds up a football and he talks to professional football players, and he goes through the basics of how a football is made and what it is made of. So I ask you, what does leadership mean to you? Leadership influences others' actions and their attitudes. Leaders must have followers. For instance, Jesus in the Bible had 12 disciples. He didn't just walk around by himself. Dr. Martin Luther King had the civil rights movement, and he had many people from around the world and all different walks of life to follow him. Leadership is influence. Some people, unfortunately, have a negative way of using that influence, like Hitler. But in business, we understand as business owners that we are the influencers of our business. So I ask also, is there such thing as a born leader? Well, some of us are born with natural leadership skills and attributes, and other people just tend to gravitate towards those attributes. Attributes such as confidence. A leader must believe in himself and his mission or her mission. And to get confidence, we must gain knowledge in what we're doing. The more we know about a subject, the more confident we are about it. But also, a leader must have integrity, must be honest and truthworthy. Otherwise, people will not follow that individual. And they will not want to be like that individual. But a leader must have courage. And that is feeling the fear and moving forward anyway. When thinking about that, the world boxing champions, Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson, regardless of what you feel about their personal lives, I'm speaking of in the ring, world champion boxers, and they shared the same trainer, Cus D'Amato. And Cus D'Amato basically ingrained in their thinking that a coward and a champion shares similar fears. But the champion is the champion because the champion will not allow his fears to paralyze his actions. Unfortunately and fortunately, with a leader, one of the greatest skills a leader can have is being a great communicator. And therefore, we'll need to understand and practice and learn public speaking skills. Public speaking and the fear of it, known as glossophobia, is one of the greatest fears that most people have, standing up in front of others and expressing their ideas. So those are the basics for leadership. But when we look at the faces of leadership, today's standout leaders come in all shapes, sizes, genders, ethnicities, ages, and they wear different apparel. For instance, when we look at Eric Thomas, he's an international motivational speaker, speak all over the world. He's also a thought leader, but he's very comfortable, and his audience are comfortable with it, with him wearing a baseball cap and a t-shirt. Yet he inspires colleges and NFL professional football teams in inspiring them to do their best and reach down and pull that greatness out of them, which is also an attribute of a leader. He talks to Fortune 500 companies all around the world. Another example would be, of course, Mark Zuckerberg. He's the founder of Facebook, young fellow, but he is also found to be talking before leaders around the nation and around the world wearing a hoodie and jeans. Very intelligent young man. So we're looking at the different faces of leadership. One of the leaders in technology could be a young lady in her college campus, and she's actually considered one of the greatest marketers on the planet, but she's doing it from her college dorm because we do a lot nowadays remotely. However, research reveals 5 attributes that leaders must have to inspire their followers. And as we go through those attributes, we're going to look at the faces of leadership woven into those 5 attributes. We're also are going to look at the 5 levels of leadership and how they also play a part. So there's going to be a lot of information coming at you. So I hope you got your pens and computers ready, because this is going to be a lot of good information that you can use later. And of course, a lot of this information is shared at CMV Communicators when we do our workshops. When we look at the first attribute, or one of the attributes of the 5, that attribute of a leader is to create enthusiasm and also stay curious or inquisitive. When we look at that attribute, we look at the face of the authoritative leader. There's a book called Enthusiasm Makes the Difference. And enthusiasm does make the difference. If we're not enthused about what we're doing, then we're not going to have the energy to basically give that vibration to the person that we're actually engaged with. So we must become life learners. Becoming life learners, that helps us to be more enthusiastic about what we're doing. We're not that enthused if we don't know what we're doing. And enthusiasm breeds enthusiasm. And enthusiasm breeds energy and excitement. And what good is it being in business if you're not excited about what you're doing? Otherwise, we may go and get a job that, nothing's wrong with a job because, of course, we supply jobs, but get that job that we're not interested in, and we're just basically going through the motions every day. It is said that 8 out of 10 people are going to a job that they don't want to go to, doing things they really don't want to do, for people that they really don't want to do it for, at a location they really don't want to go. We don't want to be one of them. We want to be excited. We want to be enthused about what we're doing. And that's a huge attribute for a leader. How do we inspire so that our followers, our team members, become enthusiastic about what they're doing? Another attribute is empowering our people as leaders, winning their trust. That's big, that's huge. Because a lot of times, if our followers don't trust the leader, if the players don't trust the coach, then if we don't trust at some level our governments, then we're not going to have very productive followers. And when we look at empowering our followers, we're looking at the face of the facilitative leader. And the facilitative leader establishes structure and allows members to make mistakes. A lot of times we won't do what we know we need to do because we're afraid we'll make a mistake. And of course, we must make mistakes. Thomas Edison made plenty of mistakes in creating the light bulb, but he found a lot of different ways that the light bulb wouldn't work. but there was one way that it did. And when we do our jobs and when we inspire others, we may make a mistake. We may make a mistake in the way of the style of leadership that we're engaged with one of our team members. But that's okay. Mistakes gets us where we need to go. When we look at a guided missile and all of the electronics that's involved to get that missile to its target, there's a lot of feedback and basically information that tells the missile where to go. And the same thing with us. There's a lot of things that we need to do and learn from our mistakes, because it's so important to have that structure and have that structure ingrained in our followers so they're not afraid to make mistakes. But as a leader, we go to them and we engage with them, because we understand when we empower our people, we must be engaged with them. And engagement is a huge portion of our business, because if we don't have internal engagement with our team members, then they won't give that engagement to our external customer. We have the internal customer, which is those who work with us. We have the external customer, those who we sell to. And we're either selling a service and or a product. And of course, when we do that, we must have that high level of engagement internally. And that high level of engagement will then transfer to our external customer. As I was speaking, we're going to also weave in the levels of leadership, because they're all intertwined when we're looking at the attributes of a leader. And in this particular step of leadership, or the leadership style of facilitative leader, we're looking at the fourth level of leadership, which is people development. We empower our people, we're developing our people. We empower our people because we know we've trained them correctly. We also know that we're getting feedback from them so that we can assist them to reach their goals. J. Paul Getty said, one of the richest men in the world, he once said to an audience, and he lived by it, that if you help enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. So it's important that we empower our people, we inspire our people, and of course, we help them to engage. When looking at the additional faces of the leader, or the changing faces, we move on to another attribute that leaders must have, and that is facing challenges. And when we face those challenges, we must instill confidence, because it's okay to have a challenge, but it's not okay to run away from it. We may back off, regroup, but we know we're going forward. Sometimes we must huddle. We must call a timeout. Sometimes we even have to punt, but the game isn't over. We continue to press forward. We're looking at facing challenges. One of the greatest leadership styles for that, of course, is the face of the authoritative leader. The authoritative leader assumes personal responsibility for taking on a challenge. When out on a battlefield, those who are in charge have to be authoritative, because there's not a whole lot of time to sit down and discuss in a democratic leadership style what we're going to do next. We need to trust our leadership that they know what they're doing and they've been trained to do it, so we follow. And of course, they have proof in the pudding, so to speak. So when we're looking at the attribute of a leader to face challenges, authoritative leaders do this very well. They take in collective information, but they understand that they assume personal responsibility to get the team to where they're trying to go. And in doing so, we're intertwining another level of leadership, which is level 3, production. The authoritative leader is concerned about production, moving forward, reaching the goals, and doing those things that are necessary to reach the goal. So the authoritative leader, when we're looking at the challenge, looking at the attribute of facing challenges, the authoritative leader does a very good job with that. As we continue to move on with the different faces of leadership, we've discussed, of course, the facilitative face of leadership. We've also discussed the authoritative as well as the facilitator, and we continue to move on because there are others. We move forward, we look at the attribute that a leader must have to be inspiring to his or her followers, and that will be the attribute of authenticity. We must be authentic. When we meet people that are phonies, so to speak, or faking it to make it, so to speak, we're looking for people that are authentic. It is said the leader must instill in his workers, his followers, that you care, because followers don't care about how much you know until they first know how much you care. And being authentic shows our followers that we are authentic. My authenticity today is that you walk away and there's at least one nugget that you can take back with you that can make a difference, because we understand that leaders make a difference. Leaders are influencers. So yes, we make differences. Also, being authentic, we must inspire the people around us. And in our authenticity, we do that. We inspire our followers to be themselves. The more we are ourselves, the better opportunity we have to engage. And of course, we understand internal engagement affects external engagement. So authenticity is important. We know when people are pretending. For instance, just to add a few nuggets to that, or the billionaire and music executive Sean Carter. Some of us know him as Jay-Z. He is noted for saying, know yourself and be yourself. That's huge. Know yourself and be yourself. Years ago, I've come across the statement, and actually my mother used to say it often. You can fool some of the people some of the time. You can fool a lot of people a lot of the time, but you cannot fool yourself anytime. We understand what we're thinking. We understand what we're doing. Be authentic. And in being authentic, we're looking at the face of the democratic leader. As the democratic leader is looking at group input and then inspiring the group to move forward. So with a democratic leader, we'll look at also something that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said about the democratic leader within us. And he said, no man or woman is an island unto himself or herself, but is an intricate part of the whole. So we're not sitting out there by ourselves. And we understand as a leader, we can't get things done exclusively by ourselves. We must have help. So in having that help, we understand that we must count on the group. A democratic leader understands that in the way he or she leads his or her people. And another way of thinking of that is no one person, regardless of how smart he or she may be, has more knowledge than a collective group. Collective group may be over each individual, but collectively, we can do amazing things. So when we look at that attribute again, and we take on the authenticity of being ourselves, being authentic, being your authentic self, there's a different vibration that we send. And that is extremely important when looking at the attributes of a leader. As we move on, we look at an attribute of a leader, the fifth, which is earning respect. Many of us have heard, if one desires respect, one must give it. If one desires respect, one must give it. Unfortunately, on the first level of leadership, which is positional, which most leaders that I've found tend to stay at. They're given a leadership position, and now they become authoritative, but not necessarily the authoritative leader. So when we're looking at desiring respect and first giving respect, we must understand that as we get these positions or give these positions to persons on our teams to become leaders, that they respect their followers. That's the only way to get to the second level of leadership, permission. But as we continue to look at gaining respect, we looked at the changing face of leadership. And in this particular attribute, we're looking at the face of the situational leader. The situational leader adapts to the styles of urgent or non-urgent situations. What does that mean? The situational leader is kind of kinesthetic. They need to know the other leadership styles because depending upon the situation, they may need to tap into that style of leadership. Again, if you're on a battlefield and you're a situational leader, you need to reach over and, okay, now for this situation, I need to be the authoritative leader. We need to get things done right now. We don't have an opportunity to all come together in a huddle and determine what the next play is going to be. However, there are situations where maybe we do need to call a timeout and then discuss what the next play will be. A situational leader does those things. Depending upon the situation, would dictate what leadership style that leader needs to engage with. And not just only the situation, but also the people. It is best that we interact with people differently because people are different. So it depends on the situation. So when we're looking at that attribute of earning respect, our followers will give us respect when we respect them and understand that they are different and we are actually engaging with them differently. What do you think? Yes, the situational leader understands the situation that he or she is in and then can reach over and grab whichever leadership style they need to engage to get the best outcome. So they understand collaboration. Sometimes they need to collaborate, sometimes they don't. It all depends on the situation. And as we continue, of course, there are many faces of leadership. And there are several things that dictate which face of leadership is necessary. Back to situational. Those are some of the things that we go over in our workshops. In your company, which leadership style are you engaged in? And being authentic, it's going to come out in our personality, which leadership style is natural to us because it's going to be part of who we are. But as the situational leader, we must understand as we continue to be the owners of our business and move our business forward, is that we understand the leadership style that we have. Hopefully we've taken the assessments necessary to find out what they are and understand the other forms of leadership so that we can be that situational leader. With that in mind, of course, and we'll continue to move forward. Don't have much time left. But at the same time, when we look at the different type of faces of leadership and what dictates which face we need, it depends on the challenge. Harvard Business School views leadership as if there's no challenge, then there's no need for a leader. It's pretty powerful. We understand that leadership is influence, but if there's no challenge, there's no need for a leader. And when we think of that word challenge, we don't think of it in just the context of something negative. The challenge is we're doing great and we're going to get better. What makes the great great? When we look at good to great, the company's already good. How do we get to great? What is the challenge between good and great? There is no need for a leader if there is no challenge. Understanding that the leader influences the attitudes and actions of his or her team. Also, what may dictate the leadership face that we use is different personalities, as we spoke about, engaging with different personalities so that we can help our persons become their best. And that is reaching their full potential, whether it be, of course, other companies or individuals. And then also understanding the weaknesses and strengths of our team. There's nothing wrong with being weak. That's why they're gyms. We go in there, we get stronger. So we understand what the strengths are, but as managers, we help manage our followers' weaknesses. We help manage them. We build on their strengths and help manage their weaknesses until they become stronger. Because we are there as a leader to help. And also when we're looking at what may dictate the leadership style we use to engage with individuals is the business culture. What is the business culture and what is the type of business? Because it's going to be different as to which type of leadership style we need. Again, when we're looking at urgency, those things which are and aren't, then we may need that authoritative leadership style to get things done quickly because we don't have a whole lot of time. When we do have time, then maybe depending upon the personalities of our team members, we may want to engage in having a meeting in the morning and coffee and danishes and what have you not, and discuss what the problem is and get some ideas and then jot those ideas down and move forward. Everybody's engaged. When we feel engaged, we feel part of. When we feel part of, we're more enthused about what we're doing. But sometimes the situation may not dictate that we have that type of time. So it depends on the business culture, depends on what the business is. So as you continue to move forward and think about your leadership style and which leadership style, or which face of leadership is best to use with your company, as you continue to move forward and get the things done within your company that needs to be done. Understanding those things that needs to be done, things are identified in your company statement. As far as why are you in business? And everything you do is based on the why you are in business. And we move forward. A lot of us are in business with the focus of just money. But we understand it's a whole different conversation, but we understand what it takes to increase compensation. And we can think we want money, but it's all about the customer, the internal customer and the external customer. Taking care of those that are on our team so that they can help take care of those who we interact with in commerce. Hopefully you've gotten a lot out of it. I know that it's a lot of information that I've covered in regards to the attributes of a leader, when we're looking at the different levels of leadership, and we're also looking at the different faces of the leader and understanding when we need to interact with those different styles of leadership. Again, I ask, when you assess your company, which face of leadership best suits what you're trying to get accomplished? For instance, when I think back on when I was in the food industry, there was different things that we needed to do as far as leadership styles that I needed to go back and forth between because there was 6 partners. And of the 6 partners, there are different personalities. There are different ideas as to what we should and what we should not do. And as the leader of the company, I needed to determine based on where we were in our growth, which leadership style we needed to work with. In the food service business, we ran some cafeterias and also outdoor events and vending machines in different businesses. And we were interacting with different business leaders all the time. We were interacting with different types of employees all the time. Those that were working in a kitchen versus those who were out on the field as far as dealing with vending machines and things of that nature. So which type of leadership is necessary? Also, I'm thinking about the other partners in the company. So in doing certain things like that, we look at our mission statement first. And our mission statement is going to continue to guide us as to we being leaders, what we're trying to get accomplished, we being the visionaries of our business. We're looking at leadership from a different elevation.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That was amazing. You just gave a masterclass, and I just appreciate your expertise and just thank you for coming in. And I wanted to give you an opportunity to share the best way for our audience members to connect with you. You have a website or email address. If you can share that now, that would be great.
Absolutely, Carla. The best way to get a hold of me and my team is cmvcommunicators.com, or you can reach us by phone at 757-986-0750. Again, that's 757-986-0750. And total engagement establishes our true potential.
Again, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side.
So again, thank you everyone for coming. We just want to right now talk about what we're here to do is the wonderful scholarship. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors as well. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo, First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC. And again, we want to thank everyone for coming out. I want to give you more information on our scholarship opportunity. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
La connexion. BU. La connexion. BU.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you.
Be you, baby. Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Super.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business and the Future. My name is Carla Hill, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Naomi Smith. Naomi Smith is the Vice President of the Lady CPA Network. She's responsible for the advancement and execution of the network strategy, with additional responsibility for business development and information technology. In addition to this role, Naomi serves in a financial planning and analysis role at a global biopharmaceutical company, a position that includes responsibility for facilitating the development, execution, and analysis of strategy and business plans. She's also the Vice President and Treasurer for the Chemo Divas Foundation, responsible for effective resource utilization. From 2016 to 2019, Naomi was an auditor at PwC, focusing on financial statement audits for nonprofit organizations. Naomi received her Bachelor of Science degree and Master of Science degree in accounting from St. John's University. She's passionate about increasing minority representation in the accounting profession and utilizing her experience to address wealth and inequity in communities of color. I present to you Ms. Naomi Smith. Welcome in.
Nice. Okay. Thank you, Carla. Can you hear me on your end?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay,
Remember,
perfect.
genius is
Genius is
common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, Carla. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So hello, everyone. Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here. Carla gave a very nice introduction to who I am. And just to recap, my name is Naomi Smith. My genius is that I'm a certified public accountant, or CPA for short. And I'm here to talk to you all a little bit about the Lady CPA Network. So first, the Lady CPA Network was founded by Juwan Williams, who's a CPA and MBA living in Florida, and also owns and operates several of her own businesses. So this is the Lady CPA is one organization that I work alongside her with. Our objective is to aid in the advancement of women in the accounting and finance profession. The network provides individual career mentoring and entrepreneurial assistance for students and professionals. And we have three main service offerings. So first, entrepreneurial assistance in the form of work opportunities. We like to take women of color in accounting and finance who are looking for niche opportunities and focus areas in their work, and we like to match them up to actually find different types of internships and contractual work opportunities. We like to provide mentoring, so we're a network. The network is designed to provide members with a strong and influential network of women who aim to support one another. Black women are highly underrepresented in the accounting and finance profession in general, but even more so once you get to the C-suite. So that means partners at big four accounting firms, CEO and CFOs at other across other industries. We just lack representation, and so that's really what the network is for. And we'll be hosting more events with Lady CPA ambassadors and special guests who can speak to their experiences in the accounting and finance field. We also provide education. So I would say there's three main things that we do: certification, study preparation. That includes the CPA exam, the CFE exam, and several other certifications that you can get with a bachelor's or master's in business, accounting, or finance. We support continuing education. So similar to the Black Business Olympics, we are proud to announce that we do offer scholarships to students, and we also have new partnerships and collaborations that are enabling us to develop a strong pipeline for students to get into higher education programs, and also be ready to sit for professional certification exams. So we like to have our collaborations combined real world experience with all of our background and expertise that we have in our chosen fields. And so I'll stop there and let Carla ask some questions, or if there's any questions on the other side about what I just said, 'cause I know I gave a lot about the organization.
I loved your presentation, Naomi.
Oh, thank you, Carla.
Yeah. I'm a nerd when it comes to career planning and career pathways, and I just really believe that there's not enough exposure, especially in our communities. So my question is, one of the things I heard from you is the niche, connecting people with niche opportunities. So if someone, can you give me some examples of some of those niche opportunities? So like, is it somebody, so if you could just share a little bit about that.
Oh, absolutely. So, as I said before, I'm a CPA, but I've taken on several roles in my career. One of the niche opportunities that we're presenting, that we will be presenting actually in January. So, for all you students, professionals who'd like to sign up, please do, is for CFO services. And so, looking at explaining exactly what do finance professionals do, what types of services do they offer, from budgeting and forecasting to expense report creation, and what does that entail, and also how do you do finance business partnering to drive business results. So that's one of the niche webinars that we're going to have in the near future, and it's actually with a Lady CPA ambassador. So another great perk of following the Lady CPA and joining the Lady CPA is that our legacy members and our Lady CPA ambassadors are highly experienced business professionals, not just CPAs, but all sorts of backgrounds in economics, finance, tax. So we have experts that span our profession, who can really offer insight and one-on-one counseling to our members.
That's great. So tell me a little bit more about the Lady CPA network. Is it mostly people of color? Is it all women, or?
Yes. So we are an organization that's dedicated to women of color. The founder, the president, the vice president, myself are all Black women. But we really open our doors to really any woman who's looking to advance their career. But we focus on Black people. We focus on the underlying mission of our organization is to start to address the wealth gap in the United States. So I'll take it one step back. One of the most glaring signs that we have yet to reach racial equality in the United States is the wealth gap. So the Lady CPA is an organization of women who are armed with financial expertise and certifications and experience, and we are trying to invest that back into our community by encouraging more women of color to join our field, but also by enabling them and equipping them to be able to generate profit outside of a 9-to-5. It's very important that business women understand their responsibility to their community, and our responsibility to be information ambassadors about how to build equity and create financial legacy in their communities and in their families.
That's amazing. So tell me a little bit about yourself. How did you know that, oh, I want to be a CPA? How did that exposure come to you, Naomi?
Wow, I had to grow into my profession, really, because I had the bachelor's in accounting. I had a bachelor's and a master's in accounting, and then I went on to get my CPA exam, my CPA license, but I still didn't know what I was going to do with it. It wasn't until I started working in my community, volunteering with organizations like the Lady CPA Network, and also when I first became a professional, I saw just how underrepresented Black women were in accounting, and I've worked at multiple Fortune 500 companies, as well as a Big Four accounting firm. And it's by no surprise that, you know, I believe Forbes releases another thing we do is release a lot of good information around wealth equity, is that the Black net worth is headed towards zero and by 2050. And so you will see that reverberating throughout your career in our communities. You will see the signs of that all over. I think we just had a commercial that was going over the housing crisis, home ownership crisis among people in our community. That's wealth equity. So that's our area. There's another lady CPA ambassador who focuses on real estate. She's also an accountant and a CPA, but she focuses on evaluating a home, knowing what its worth is, and how to invest in that. So a wide range of information and services that totally felt foreign to me when I was in school. Now, as a professional, I can see that, equity, being able to access capital, understanding how to make your dollar stretch, what's a good investment. These things are vital to the Black community's growth and success and sustainability. So it's very serious work that we do, and we welcome all the students. So this is a main reason why I wanted to be here today, because I knew that there would be so many students on the line who are interested in business. We love that. It's critical that you remain interested, passionate, and diligent about this. And we would love to see you, and if for any young men, collaborate with you at the Lady CPA Network.
That's great. So what area of the country are you in, Naomi?
I live in New York, so I live in the Bronx. So very.
Oh, I'm from the Bronx originally.
Really?
Yes, we need to connect.
Yes, we need to. See, there you go. And if it weren't for, I'm grateful for the Black Business Olympics for having this and hosting this, because if it were not for organizations like this, we really wouldn't have the connectivity that we need, and the platform and the forums that we need to share this vital information with one another.
So how is the Lady CPA Network structured? Do you have chapters? Do you have, how does it work?
So we're a very lean organization right now, but we're powerful. I would say we do everything digital now. You can follow us on LinkedIn at the Lady CPA Network, on IG, on Instagram at the Lady CPA. That's our Instagram handle, and there is where we post we're pretty good about doing everything monthly. Every month we have some sort of engagement activity, whether it be around those niche services that I just mentioned, whether it be around talking about education, getting your master's in accounting or finance, figuring out what's the right pathway for you. So education, niche services like entrepreneurial assistance, as well as just general community networking, community engagement activities that we have. But if you follow us on LinkedIn or on IG, you'll have access to sign up, and we'll be launching our website, our brand new website this year, but before the end of this year. So you'll also see that there too, to get some more great information.
That's great. So your next big event would be what?
November. Our next big event will be next month, and that will be it's called All About You, where we're looking to just learn more about our students who have signed up so far. And there's still plenty of time. All of these events are free, so you can go onto our IG or LinkedIn and just register, give us your email, and then we'll reach out to you with the link, and then feel free to join us anytime.
That's great. So approximately how many members would you say the Lady CPA Network has?
I would say we're about 30 members right now.
Okay.
Our attendance on average has been about 30 to 40 people. So in all from all different walks, students, professionals. But if you were to decide to become a Lady CPA Network member, along with that membership comes a lot more one-on-one interaction with myself, the president, Clarissa Turner, who will also be joining the Black Business Olympics during this week's sessions. You also get access to, you will also be assigned a mentor, one of the Lady CPA Ambassador mentors. And these mentors are experienced women who most of them own their own businesses, own successful businesses somewhere in the accounting and finance field. So you will also be able to work with someone who can help you kind of take those steps to develop yourself as a professional and as a business person.
So business women that may not be accounting professionals, that like my background is more human resources and career planning, how could we collaborate with the Lady CPA network?
Oh, in many ways, and we are open to collaboration. For example, we're proud to say we just started a brand new partnership with Northeastern University and PwC. And this is so that we can help students apply and be ready to enter into a 2-year program where you could earn your master's degree and get, and if all goes well, get a first-time job offer at PricewaterhouseCoopers, which is where that's like my accounting alma mater, if you will. But one thing that's critical to the network and just into a business person in general, no matter what your focus is, whether it's accounting, tax, finance, is business partnering. We cannot do it all. No one person can do it all. Being a part of, that's why this forum is so important. Being a part of a community and staying a part of that community is so important for business professionals. I didn't start, I'd always worked as an accountant in corporate, but I never started offering services to private clients until I joined the Lady CPA network. And that was by way of having community. So that was, and I worked on all sorts of projects. It wasn't just, I did audit projects. I've done tax projects. I've done FP&A projects. So there's a whole range of things that your background, your interest, and your credentials can qualify you for. But being a collaboration is really the only way to know what the best fit is and who the right partners are for you. And if you're moving along the right track in your career and succession planning. So that's really what we get into at the Lady CPA. We make it fun. You get to bring your full self to our community. And I think that's a very important point. One of the things that students brought up to me in our first meetings with the Lady CPA network was that they were almost kind of like shell shocked when they got into their first job or they got their first internship, not really seeing anyone like themselves. And so our community is a community where we're encouraging our students to bring them full selves to business and to their profession and to what they do. Because when you have that passion and when you have that drive, I mean, that's when business becomes fun. That's when you can make, you make money moves and you make the numbers dance, as I like to say. But so we're looking forward to bringing a lot more information. So we're hoping to see a lot of the students who are on who are attending the Black Business Network to join the Lady CPA network in the future.
That's awesome. So our theme for today is Black business and the future. Mm-hmm. So in terms of technology, right? I mean, I just know as an HR professional that there's competencies and skills associated with accounting, but there's also that technology skill. So talk a little bit about the role of technology in the future of accounting.
Oh, wow. Yes. So another great session that we're trying to pull together is around the digitizing your business and the power of everything going digital. It's really the wave of the future. I mean, a CPA can and should invest in their technological savviness, if you will. Today, business is being changed every day by advances in technology, and we're focusing on learning that and understanding how we can drive our business results by leveraging that. And so we're not the expertise, but we do have partners who can come in and talk to us about the latest and greatest software that a lot of the Lady CPA ambassadors are using to streamline their businesses. Gone are the days of one person or one accountant needing to do everything. There's, we've worked with accountants who, it's one or two accountants overseeing, but they've now been able to outsource a lot of their basic business functions to different third-party technological service companies, and this has increased their top line, reduced the amount of time that they're putting manual work that they're putting into the business. And so accounting, finance, and technology are really, they go hand in hand, and they cannot be separated at this point. So it helps to invest in understanding and leveraging good technology in today's accounting and finance for fields.
So what would you say, just in terms of the SWOT analysis, right? And strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats for the Lady CPA network? I mean, in terms of just if you broke it down, what would you say your strengths are? What are the opportunities for the Lady CPA network?
Our strengths is that, we're a network, a close network of Black women in finance. That's our, we like to, one thing that we like to say is, I'm a CPA, what's your superpower? So similar to Ingenious is common. And so it is a superpower. So that's our greatest strength. We are Black women with a very important and critical skill to today's society and today's economy. It's all about money, especially in a country like the U.S. Our weaknesses, I would say, what we are really trying to focus on is engagement. We need young Black students to find accounting and finance engaging, important. We need them to be passionate about it. And so what we are working on now is building up our voice and our narrative and our showcase. What we have to, what is it that we have to show for us being in this field and dedicating our lives to it, to students. So this was the perfect opportunity for me to come on and get a chance to expose the network and myself to some of our young, bright, genius minds on the line, and get to connect with them, because we need you all. We need to keep we need to keep investing in the organic growth and interest of Black accountants, of Black business people in general, really, who are young, hungry, and driven to learn, understand business, and put it back into their community. Our opportunities are all about us. Our opportunities are, with organizations like the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business / Black Business Network, our Lady CPA networks, our students. Our opportunities come in the forms of collaboration. Our opportunities come in the form of building a strong community. That's why it's called the network. Without, much like other cultures and societies, without the Black community being tight-knit about this, about our finances, about our financial legacies, we need to keep all that information close. We need to keep it all in collaboration with one another, where we're trading and sharing and improving upon methodologies to create money and keep money and grow money. So that's what we're all about. So that's the biggest. I would say those are the main things that keep us up at night, if you will, for the board of directors at the Lady CPA Network. How can we continue to collaborate in order to ensure that this is something that becomes a part of the everyday rhetoric of Black families, our finances, and what we want our students to know about finance. So yeah,
that's wonderful. So again, how would members of our audiences and people that they influence connect with NAMI Smith or the Lady CPA Network?
Excellent question. We would like you to connect with us on our LinkedIn. So that's the Lady CPA Network. If you just type it into Google or LinkedIn, we'll pop right up. You'll see us. On Instagram, Lady CPA Network at Lady CPA Network is our Instagram handle. You can also find our emails, our personal emails, where you can contact us on those sites as well. And I'll drop it here. Mine is naomi.smithcpa@gmail.com. So feel free to reach out to me with any collaboration ideas. Students, if you have questions about the Lady CPA Network or just accounting and finance in general, I'm more than happy to answer them. And then of course our launch of our new website will be happening before the end of the year. So we're in Q4 now. So somewhere before 12/31, we'll announce the launch of our brand new website on both of our social media accounts.
That is amazing. Naomi Smith, I want to thank you for sharing your expertise, sharing you. And again, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Carla. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, same here. I will definitely connect. You are amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Right. So again, I want to talk about this wonderful scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBXUSA. Again, that's Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Again, we want to thank our very special Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2023. First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC, NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. FAVE stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business in the Future. My name is Carla Hill. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Bukeka Blakemore. I want to make, Bukeka, did I pronounce that correctly? I want to be respectful. So born Gretchen Elizabeth, she changed her name to Bukeka Boseda when she was 6 years old with her parents' blessing. Bukeka is known for inspirational speaking and singing to audiences all around the world. For 20 years, she has traveled the world creating conferences and music workshops and group discussions on the importance of self-worth. She has released 4 albums of positive and inspiring music. Honored as one of Kansas City Business Magazine's as most influential woman class of 2013, Bukeka Blakemore is one of Kansas City's premier R&B and jazz vocalists. Bukeka is the CFO of FAV Unite TV and serves as board treasurer of Creative City Kansas City, Inc. She's an award-winning singer, songwriter, and motivational speaker, and PlanNet marketing representative. Her passion for empowering people transcends to all her platforms in television and media, music, speaking, business, entrepreneurship, and travel. Bukeka's style music focuses on inspirational and motivational lyric content. Her public speaking is designed to empower audiences to recognize their inherent worthiness and self-acceptance, and her company, Travel Bukeka Style, focuses on economic empowerment through relationship marketing and travel experiences for professional groups, conferences, and retreats. Bukeka helps people access entrepreneurship through leveraged income. She is able to help people build generational wealth and travel the world. Bukeka's travels have taken her around the globe, supporting organizations such as the Light Center in collaboration with the Novelis Center in Cape Town, South Africa, and Kansas City Gospel Music Ambassador for UNESCO Cities of Music to San Cristobal, Las Casas, Mexico. I present to you Bukeka Blakemore. Hello, can you hear me?
Blakemore, how are you?
Great.
Thank you for that amazing introduction.
Oh, you're so welcome. And just remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, hello, everyone. Thank you so much again for that amazing introduction. I do appreciate Black Business Network in so many ways. It's an amazing organization that we must support for all the things that they do and all the things that the business creators on this network are doing. So, let me tell you a little bit about Fave Unite TV. We are a global streaming platform that is engaging content creators from around the world. We are experiencing growth with Fave Unite TV as we reach out to individuals, content creators from Kansas City to Angola to the UK, and yes, around the world. So let me tell you a little bit about. I'm going to expand on the introduction a little bit because I want you to know just how important it is for people to be aware of the power that they have and the decisions that I made to get me to the place where I am today. One thing that you're going to find in your life as a business owner, as an individual, the decisions that you make are key. The decision to reach out into the world, the decision to have a family, the decision to start a business, these decisions will change your life. Every single decision that you make is a direction and a path that's going to take you, hopefully, in the direction that you want to go. This week, we had an amazing experience, Fave Unite TV and Creative Cities of Music. We had the opportunity to bring to Kansas City two-time Oscar winner Willie D. Burton. Willie D. Burton is the sound engineer for the most recent blockbuster hit, Oppenheimer. And he's done such amazing films such as The Color Purple, Shawshank Redemption, and was the sound engineer for the most uh, watched miniseries in the United States, Roots. And he told the audiences that we introduced him to this week in Kansas City about the decision that he made. Born in a small town in Alabama, he was listening to a minister speak, and that minister said that he was from Long Beach, California, and he knew that he had a relative in that area. So he made the decision to go to Long Beach from that small town in Alabama to start his career. He asked that minister, "Can I go back with you to Long Beach, California?" That was the decision that he made. And that one decision led him to two Oscars. What are the decisions that you're making? Let me tell you about a decision that I made myself. It was back in high school when I was trying to figure out what did I want to do with my life? What are the what kind of career did I want to have? And honestly, I was quite lost. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I knew I had this talent in music as a vocalist that really came to me from my mother and father, who are both musicians. But I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do. But I made the decision to go ahead and start my career as a vocalist. So I attended the University of Missouri, Kansas City, and that's the decision that I made that changed my life. Just one of them. I moved to an area at that time was far from economic development in many aspects, especially in the Black community. But because I decided to stay here and make a career here, I've been able to meet amazing people. I've been able to travel the world and share my story. So the decisions that you make can be the trajectory of having an amazing experience in life. But there are some times that we make decisions that are not our own.
We make decisions because some people have suggested that we do one thing or another. And though we might not resonate with it, we do it anyway. Maybe because of a lack of confidence in our own ability to make the decisions that we want for our life. So, as you're starting your business or anything that you're doing in your life, contemplate what that decision is, why you're making that decision, and what you want that decision to lead to in your life. The other thing I wanted to let you know is that when you are making these decisions, it can be really tough to make them on your own. So it's time to build relationships with people who have your best interest in mind. People that love you, support you, and want you to have the success that you absolutely deserve. It was that decision or those decisions to bring people into my life that helped create Fave Unite TV. You see, we had been on a journey with this company. We started out thinking that it was going to be a social network media platform, but it ended up being a streaming platform, Fave Unite TV. So I had to bring a team together. I had to bring a group of people together that were going to make this a successful venture. And gratefully, those people were right in my family and in my friends. So we built a team together of individuals that are astute in the area of technology, finance, and marketing, as well as operations, business operations, and content development as well. So we've come together as a company, Fave Unite TV, with our chief financial officer, my husband, Eugene Blakemore, our chief technology officer, my brother, Terry Lewis. My son, Delbert Scholes, is our chief marketing officer. Inolia Foti, my great friend from Angola, is our chief content creator. And also Christina Konya, who is our chief operations officer. So these people are individuals that really understood the vision of Fave Unite TV and the vision that I have for Fave Unite TV. And with care and love and support, and also seeing the vision of Fave Unite TV, it has come to life. So creating those relationships are important. Those relationships extend not only to the people that are going to help with the inner workings of the organization, but relationships that with people that extend outward. So those strategic partners, those are also great relationships. So I'm just excited that we're here to just be on this platform and to share with everyone the importance of Black business ownership, making great decisions, and having people around you that make it all work together.
That was amazing. Thank you so much. I have a couple of questions for you. So why I not only hear, but I feel the passion that you have, Fave Unite TV. But why is it important for Black content creators?
Well, for one thing, if you think about it, Black Business Network is an amazing platform in itself for Black content creators or businesses, right? But there are a lot of individuals that are sort of in the mix of so many other types of platforms that they can't be seen. And we need a platform, a streaming platform that can help content creators be seen in the Black community, specifically in the Black community, whether it's those are short film or feature film creators. We need Black women filmmakers on this channel. We also find that when you have a channel or a streaming platform that is focused on growth and development, you need to kind of be in a family that would help support that. So that is why Fave Unite TV is important for Black business and Black content creators. We need a home and a place that we can call home.
So specifically, how does Fave Unite TV support those Black businesses?
Well, there's several ways. One is, let me tell you what FAVE stands for. FAVE stands for fans, artists, and venues. And so venues have the ability to have their own category or channel, basically, on our platform. So for businesses to be able to establish either a category that they sponsor or their own category itself gives them a greater sense of visibility. And that's why we feel that Fav Unite TV is important for Black businesses as well. So you have the opportunity to support a category or have your own category, have your own brand on a platform that's already built.
Yeah, that definition definitely helps in terms of breaking down the acronym fans, artists, and venues. So it's just in terms of those demographics of those avatars, that's who you're supporting. That's who you're looking for.
Right, right. And so the fans, they're going to come to a streaming platform to just enjoy what they see. They're going to look at the movies, they're going to look at the educational content, and that's how we provide content for fans. For artists, we are the platform that they can come to where they can place their content and have it be seen. And for venues, we have the ability to offer that brand on a platform that's already built.
Now, when you say venue, do you mean an event space? So just expand a little bit on what you mean venue.
Well, obviously, venues tend to be more brick and mortar, right? We
Yes.
go to the stadium or we go to the club or something like that. But in this space we're a digital venue, right? So a brick and mortar venue can have their own streaming platform on Fave and Night TV, or you can bring your digital venue to this space. So, for example, if you are a person that is a promoter that has several artists that they want to promote, normally you would have them be a lineup in a club, but you can also have them on a lineup on Fave Unite TV.
So you could simulcast from the brick and mortar as well on fan TV, since we're really used to hybrid environments now. That's what I'm hearing.
Exactly. Yes, yes. We can stream from that location, or we can simply have their artist have their content under under the venue brand. So for example, there are lots of jazz clubs in Kansas City, right? We're kind of known for our jazz. But one of those organizations is the one that we are in strategic partnership with, which is Creative City, Kansas City. We're a UNESCO designation. UNESCO stands for United Nations Education, Science, and Culture Organization. Kansas City is the UNESCO City of Music for the United States, and they're one of our strategic partners. So UNESCO Creative Cities has a platform on Fave Unite TV. Therefore, we are their digital venue.
Those are some powerful partners. Who are some of your other collaborative partners?
Well, some of our other collaborative partners are Vision Afrique Development out of Kenya and Zambia, and we're also working with a few others to come on board with us as well.
That's great. So, what's been the most challenging part of your journey into this streaming service?
Well, technology is constantly changing, right? And so, as I mentioned in the beginning, we had this concept as a social media network. It was designed specifically for musicians, musical artists. And one of the things that we realized is as technology changes, we need to change with the times. So and also one of the things that's challenging is cost. I mean, every business has the situation of dealing with operational cost. And so when we were looking at the social media network route, that was really expensive, really expensive. So we had to just kind of do some smaller things, incremental things to express who we are as a business, as a network, as we came to determine, what would be the technology that could really work. Well, as technology grew, we came to find out that, what, we could start our own channel that is available on Roku and Amazon and so forth. So it became a much more financially feasible way of putting our message out, and also be in terms of being up to date with technology. So it really did, it seems like all the stars aligned. So sometimes, as those stars are aligning, you're not quite sure what's going to happen. But when you have faith, and when you have a belief and a determination, and persistence, then those things will come to pass. But that was probably the most challenging thing, just working within the confines of existing technology and the economics involved, and being steadfast and still pursuing it as technology changed and we kind of grew into it.
So thank you. So as Black content creators, what are some of the other barriers? You talked about economic. What are some of the other things? I guess everyone should really think of themselves as a content creator, really, no matter what business that you're in.
Absolutely. Because if you think about the fact that the way that people see you now is through social media, is through digital spaces, then no matter what you're doing, if you're an entertainer, if you are a business owner with a brick and mortar business, you still need to have that digital space. So one thing that are barriers for content creators in the digital space is cost. So for as the streaming platform of accessibility began to first started, it started out in a way that it was rather affordable for the average person, but now that's changed, right? It's thousands and thousands of dollars per month to actually run that streaming channel. So when you have so for people who are artists or small businesses that don't have um, the resources to have their content put on a channel, that we are an answer for that. So we have the ability to provide content creators, whether they are artists or business owners or whatever they are, to come to we kind of break down that barrier. Now, specific to Black content creators, right? And I want to speak specifically to those who are, say, filmmakers. If you try to pitch your show to the big houses, the Netflixes, the Hulus, it's not likely that yours is going to get picked, simply because a lot of the content that they find as economically feasible or that will make money, they don't see it as making money. They won't, in many cases, hear your full concept. Also, for Black American content creators, we are seen differently than what you than those that are coming out of Nollywood or so forth. So we have an added barrier just by being Black American, right? There's being in America, in the United States, where we don't have a whole lot of representation still, even in 2023, there is still quite a bit of our lives, of our history, of our life experience that is not seen as money making, right? It doesn't equate to the bottom line or the revenue stream that people want to have. So we're a place for that.
Now, I heard the term Nolly. That's the first time I've heard the word Nollywood. Tell me what that is.
Nollywood is the Nigerian film industry. It is the second largest. Everybody thinks that Hollywood is the highest grossing film industry, is the highest that has the highest revenue. Nollywood is the second highest grossing film industry in the world. In the world. And actually, from my last research, Bollywood, which is India,
Yeah, I've
right,
heard it. Yeah.
is first. Actually, Hollywood comes third
Wow.
globally.
That's why we tune into the Black Business Network, just in terms of, so we know. We don't know what we don't know. So thank you for sharing that. So, what types of content are you looking for?
We're looking for all different types of content. We're looking for people who are in business that want to have some of their product placement on a digital platform. So if you are a business owner that has product or services, you can be a content creator. You can come on a platform such as ours and have your own show in relationship to your business. We are also looking for artists, right? We're looking for musical artists. We're looking for filmmakers, both feature and short film. And documentaries. We are looking for people that have their own podcast where they want to have their shows about travel and cooking and relationship and all of those types of topics that you would find that are related to Black people. Also, we are looking for those that are related to indigenous culture because that is something that doesn't really have as much of a home either because we are all Black and brown people, right? So the things that are happening internationally around the world, in South America, in throughout the Caribbean. We are a place for that. So content creators of doing all kinds of things coming from Black, Indigenous people of color.
That's great. You talked a little bit about your team. You identified your team, and what really resonated with me is the infrastructure that you have. So talk to me about your team again and their roles, and in terms of moving Fave TV to the next level.
Absolutely. So I'm proud that we're a family owned business, right? We are a family owned business. We've got husband, brother, son, and then, of course, a couple of really great people that we consider family. But that's what I really am excited about. That when it came time to build a team, I could just call these great people with excellent experience to come right into this situation. And so we are a very tight knit group. And, we have we have family matters as well, but the thing of it is that because we are a family, we can work with each other, we love each other, we want the best for each other, and we're also serious about business. We have a legacy to leave here. So as you can see, I'm not in my 20s, right?
Me either.
Right, exactly. And so at this point in this stage in life, it's about leaving a legacy for those that are here that are coming up for us, for those four grandbabies, those from my son, and those four other grandbabies from from my daughter. So we got 8 grandkids. We got to make sure that their life has a legacy with them. So it really is a great infrastructure just in running the business itself, but beyond that, it's about leaving a legacy for them, for their children, grandchildren, and grandchildren after that.
That's wonderful. Now, how can people contact you if they're interested in being, in terms of what you've identified? How can they reach out to you?
Please reach out to us at info@faveunitetv.com. So that's info at FAVUNITETV.com.
And you'll get another chance to mention that. I just want people to grab a pen so you're ready, or text yourself, whatever you do to just make sure you document that information. How does the collaboration between the Black Business Network and Fave Unite TV contribute to the empowerment of Black entrepreneurs and creators?
This has been one of the most exciting things. To come across this Black Business Network has really added to the trajectory of our business. And the collaboration between the two means that, because it's essentially we are both streaming companies, right? And I think what the collaboration that we have come to see is that this particular is about business, is about the business of being able to generate revenue, to for people to be able to advertise their products and so forth and so on. So we want to be we want to work together. We're working together on both of our platforms. Obviously, Black Business Network is about business, and with Fave Unite TV, we've got entertainment and cooking and travel and all that good stuff, right? But with Black Business Network, we're focusing on the business, and so this is a part of that collaboration to let people know that the people that are a part of Black Business Network know that they also have a home at Fave Unite TV, and that Fave Unite TV has a home with Black Business Network. So we're working together in partnership and collaboration, and that's a good thing for all of us.
That's great. So can you share some success stories of how Black content creators have benefited from their relationship with Fave Unite TV?
One of the things that occurred, one of the first things that occurred is that because they could see the value in what we offer, we have a filmmaker by the name of Ronald Dillard Jr., who has created 4 short films. He's done more than that, but he's had these 4 short films that he brought to our channel. He is an award-winning filmmaker, has 17 different countries from film festivals that he's won awards from. So what we've had the opportunity to do with Ronald is to have him kind of go through our artist development or artist presenter process. So we were able to feature his films, have dynamic conversations about it, bring fans in to let them know what they loved about the film, what they loved about the 4 films that he brought. And so that brought added visibility to his films. And so he really appreciates what we're doing for him. So we have his films on Fave Unite TV, The Color in Your Eyes, When We Pray on Them, as well as let's see, what are the other 2? Oh, I'm blanking on the other 2, but yeah. So we were able to essentially generate buzz around his content.
So what I'm hearing, again, my background is HR and career planning. So what I'm hearing is, Ms. Blakemore, from you is that you've kind of leveraged your personality, interests, skills, and values in this environment and creating this entity. So like you made mention of the last example that you've helped with the artist development. So can you talk a little bit about the support services, right? It's not just, I'm listening, that it's not just streaming, it's more holistic. It's this ecosystem. So do you mind kind of expanding on that a little bit?
And thank you so much for mentioning that, because that's exactly what it is. So in the front of everything, you see Fave Unite TV, you see the content, you see the various pieces that are on the channel. Behind the scenes is this community that is developing of fans, artists, and venues. The fans get a chance to engage with the artist. The artists get a chance to have their work seen by individuals that might want to invest in them or have their product placement along with them, which also supports them as an artist. So there's this whole ecosystem of support that comes from being a part of fans, artists, and venues that's behind the scenes.
That's very clearly heard. So I want to give you another opportunity to share how people can contact you directly. They want to take that step forward.
Absolutely. So just reach out by email to info@FaveUniteTV, FaveUniteTV.com. That's the best way to reach out. Learn how to, and you can also go to FaveUniteTV.com. You can go to FaveUniteTV.com and simply contact us by going to our website.
That is amazing. You were great. Thank you for sharing you. And thank you for just the expertise and the value added. So thank you again. And remember, genius is common. And we'll see you on the other side, Ms. Blakemore.
Carla, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Same here. Thanks again.
Thank you.
So again, the reason that we're here is to promote our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Again, that's for Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our very special sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA. The sponsors are, for October 2023, First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC, NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina and Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Again, thank you all for being here. Now, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Take care.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Producers, directors, I met designers, and then everybody says, oh, this is my 6th year coming, and oh, this is my 4th year coming.
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight, so.
We gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is. Yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I have refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops and
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dr. Patrick Graham. Dr. Patrick C. Graham is a social public sector leader and equality practitioner with executive level experience. He serves as the first CEO of We Build Concord, a regional convener of affordable housing initiatives and cross-sector collaborations. Dr. Graham recently served as the Senior Policy Advisor for the Office of Community Wealth Building, City of Richmond, and Executive Advisor of Rework Richmond. As an inclusive leader, Dr. Graham has led initiatives that empower over 165,000 households and 400,000 individuals with employment, education, and housing stability. He co-developed financial programs that provided $6.7 million in loans to small and diverse businesses. Recently, Dr. Graham led an equality strategy that increased low-income housing input from 4% to 48% for the Richmond Metro Regional Housing Framework. He also is the architect behind the new Richmond Region Eviction Prevention Model. As the creator of regional-wide movements such as At Opportunity Paradigm and Careers for All, Dr. Graham inspired more in-depth focuses on economic and social assets found in segregated communities, resulting in over 35% increase in employment for neighborhood participants. These metrics set standards for many cities and government entities. Dr. Graham's devotion to professional advocacy and curiosity as a trained academic has led him to chair several policy committees and campaigns and write private and public policies agendas for academic publications and community initiatives. As a leader at the Urban League of Central Carolinas, Diversity Council of the Carolinas, Charlotte Works Workforce Board, and consulting, he has used his policy knowledge to drive strategy within organizations and networks that increase return on investment by over 30%. His work at Crisis Assisted Ministry and Martin Luther King Center helped secure higher education and financial stability for thousands of families and youth. Dr. Graham is the recipient of the Catalyst Humanitarian of the Year, Uptown Magazine National Urban League's Innovative CEO Champion, Long Island Herald Community Person of the Year, and Citizen of the Year 6 District, Omega Psi Phi Fraternity, and others. He is a graduate of Johnson C. Smith University, University of Wisconsin-Madison, MA African American Studies, Ethnicity, Media, and Policy, and Stony Brook University, PhD in American History. He is a proud husband, father, and outdoor enthusiast. I present to you Dr. Patrick Graham.
Oh, thank you, Erica. I appreciate y'all having me today.
Absolutely. It is a wonderful, I am going to sit in and listen as well, because you have so many wonderful things to talk about that I am interested in. But I must say, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, first of all, again, thank you all for having me. I think that one of the things I want to do is level set. Today, I really want to talk about social ventures. I actually am a consultant for many organizations, not just in the nonprofit social sector, but also organizations that are for-profit social ventures. And these are organizations that are for-profit entities, but their goal is to actually make some type of change or systemic change in communities. And I think that that's important, that we understand that you can change communities, make profit, and still have an impact, particularly in Black communities, which is, I think, very important to the Black Business Network, obviously important to the Black Expo. And while we're really here, not just to promote business, but to also support businesses that make change for us economically and socially. So one of the first things I really want to do is talk about first my journey in the social venture space. I started out almost 30 years ago as a social sector leader, nonprofit leader. So I led organizations like the Martin Luther King Center in Long Island, obviously Crisis Assistance Ministry, which you actually spoke about in the introduction. That's an agency that when I first came to Charlotte, North Carolina, I had to merge both private, foundation, faith-based organization, and government dollars in one place to help with eviction prevention and mortgage foreclosures. Went on to become the president and CEO of the Urban League of Central Carolinas, designed a bank with a partner called the Bank of the Urban League of Central Carolinas, and main focus was to provide Black businesses and Black homeowners with loans that were at low interest rates so that they could actually thrive. And within a 1.5 year period, 2 years actually, we were able to get $6.7 million out of that small Urban League affiliate into the community. Workforce development was also important to me because I felt that at the end of the day, when we talk about social ventures, nonprofits who are still businesses, one of the things that's very important is that we have to look at individuals as human assets. And in Black communities, we rarely do that. We look at Black communities as something that need to be fixed. Reality is that they're actually human assets that are very important for our economic stability going forward. By the year 2044, we know that the majority of talent is going to come from Black communities as well as from brown communities. And so there's no way really around this issue. We have to, as a country, not just Black folks, but others, really have to invest in this talent. And so one of the things that I've done also with the Careers for All platform with the Workforce Board here in Charlotte is really wanting to segregated communities, brought business in for actual training and linkages to jobs, but also entrepreneurial opportunities. And I think that that's still very important to me. Today, I sit as the CEO of We Build Concord and also of Patrick Graham, PhD LLC. And my main focus now is to get social ventures more in the space of housing. I really want to see more of us, business-wise, as well as nonprofit, social sector, and particularly social ventures. I would like to see more of us in the housing space. Nationally, white households, percentage-wise, there's over 75% of them who actually own their homes. But for African Americans, that's around 45%. And the reality is that over the 20th century and well into the beginning of the 21st century, we noticed that it's housing is the one thing that actually still accounts for most of our gains. Technology and others ebb and flow, but one thing is for sure is that land, property, they don't replicate themselves. We only can transform them. And so I would like to see more of us in this space. And so as the CEO of We Build Concord, the first thing I was asked to do, as I've done with other entities, was to come in and give a strategic plan and vision to that organization. And so that people don't know that We Build Concord is actually the lead affordable housing developer for Cabarrus County, which is a county right outside of Charlotte. That county happens to be the third fastest growing county in North Carolina, but Concord itself, or the city, is the fastest growing city in North Carolina and tied for the 8th fastest growing city in our nation for its size. And so one of the things that they realized very quickly is that they had all of this industry coming in, new jobs, Lilly, Red Bull, other organizations that were having large impacts on jobs, Amazon. But what they didn't have is a housing platform that allowed workers to actually live there. And if you're an employer, you want most of your employees to live very close to where you are. So the first thing I had to do was actually come in and develop a strategic vision and plan for how Concord and the rest of Cabarrus actually was going to implement housing. And one of the things that I realized very quickly is that I had to actually train businesses and organizations to think of themselves as social ventures in this fight, but also teach them how to access resources that would not only benefit community, but still allow them to make earnings. And I'll give you a perfect example. One construction company, which is a Black construction company that's part of now our portfolio, is actually within a year and a half has over $10 million in contracts with us. That shows you that when you have the right sort of philanthropic mind combined with your business, which a social venture is, it can allow you to take advantage of opportunities that not only increase your bottom line, but at the end of the day also make some systemic impact. And so housing is very important to me right now in this whole social venture development. So let me just talk briefly about how it works. One is that I actually meet with organizations, particularly for-profit organizations, or those who are looking to develop new companies. And I first ask them, what is the actual issue that they're addressing? Because we normally think of addressing issues in products, but if I use Simon Sinek's sort of notion of the why, you have to really think about why is what you're attempting to do important? What is its larger impact in our society and in our culture? What is it that you're trying to actually overall accomplish outside of actually making dollars, right? Because you can't advertise, I'm trying to make money. You have to advertise and promote how you're making change. And so I work with some of these organizations that were related to the housing sector. I started looking at construction firms. I started looking at growing contractors who didn't have necessarily capacity to take on larger projects, and began to gather some of those in the room and talk to them about how they can actually become part of this affordable housing, attainable and workforce housing platform right there in Concord. And by doing that, one of the first things I look at is that I wanted them to reevaluate what their vision was for their organizations. So they were actually chasing contracts with larger contract entities, larger companies that were non-minority, non-Black companies in the space. And they found that they didn't necessarily always compete well. And so what I really wanted to do is say, well, a lot of those companies are not looking at social ventures or the social sector. They're not looking at some of the things that nonprofits and sometimes even public entities, right, desire for the communities. And one of the things that we have to realize is that in certain legislation, for example, the American Rescue Plan, it really specifies that they want us to try to focus on minority business development to include them. And so what I did with these organizations, several construction and contract agencies, is really talk to them about how can you as an organization be tied to an actual vision and mission of a community and make new inroads and relationships into development, and ensuring that many of them were registered too, obviously, as minority contractors. First thing that we did was really talk about what their current capacity was. And some of those had to actually face realities. There were some who were large enough that they could actually build in larger developments. There were some, though, who could actually serve as really sort of support contractors or subcontractors in the business. And so this was about teaching them and aligning them around those type of issues. So first, realizing what your current capacity is, and then what your future vision was going to be. The next was to talk to them more about implementation strategies, how they present actually to entities that have contracts. For example, I had over $15 million in contracts ready and available, but these organizations had to be able to actually not only demonstrate capacity, but present in ways that would allow them to get through a panel. And a lot of times these are panels that are making decisions. And I'll admit, sometimes it's going to be just those organizations or individuals who have relationships with others. So we're going to have to show up even differently or even better, actually, than a lot of those that we compete with. And I know that's a common story. It's one that's unfair, but really felt that it is really important that they face those realities and then try to actually address it. Third part of what we did with those organizations was to really actually look at what their current strategies were and how they could actually use different strategies to attract contract business or subcontract business in this space. Overall, what I found that was very interesting is that I use metrics to measure success. And in digging in deep dives with these individuals, as we prepared to implement some of our projects with We Build Concord, and using my LLC to actually do some of the training, what I found is that currently We Build Concord, which again, largest affordable housing contractor, nonprofit contractor in the space in Concord and Cabarrus County, over 75% of all contracts either through marketing, construction, development, actually went to women and minority businesses, with Black businesses accounting for the highest percentage in terms of actual income or resources devoted to them for affordable housing. What also were some of the other outcomes? The city of Concord at the time was building something just under 10 homes a year. Yet studies showed that you needed to actually build about 300 a year over the next 10 years to keep up with affordable housing needs or workforce housing needs. Right now, we're getting closer to that, but in our first year, with the help of minority companies, we're at 71. By 2025, we're predicted to be closer to 125. By 2027, we're predicted to be closer to that 300 threshold, and we'll be able to move even faster. But a lot of that was done by intentionally working with minority, particularly Black firms, to actually understand how these processes work, how they could actually be part of it, and more important, how they could be co-branded with organizations, municipalities, and others as a solution to an issue. And now many of these organizations are now actually having profits, and at the same time can say I was part of something larger that benefited everyone else. Some other things I want to mention too that I think are important as we do this. One is, first, really look for partnerships, even in your for-profit social venture entities. I think that oftentimes we feel that we have to be the standalone, and we don't really look at opportunities that can actually combine resources with organizations that can help benefit all. I'll give you a perfect example. I have about 4 organizations now, Black companies, that decide to co-invest in affordable housing developments. So while we already had access to some properties, while we already had access to some dollars to build, we actually brought them in, allowed them to co-invest. And as we sold homes for ownership at affordable rates, those entities now earn profits. At the same time, now they're associated with our movement. And so when other opportunities come up, they're the first to know about it, but it also helps them leverage who we are and who they are. And I think that that's important, that a lot of us have to understand that if we don't actually think outside the box in terms of partnerships, we often will find that we just don't have the capacity to do it all ourselves. Eventually, I think as you grow, your capacity grows and you begin to take on more and more ventures that are lone ventures. But I think that partnerships will always be part of the mix. So I think that's one thing that I want to stress to everyone listening. 2 is to put egos aside and think long-term vision. What I was also dealing with a lot of the businesses that we incorporated into our strategy is they were so focused just on their own brand that at times it didn't allow them to see a larger picture that could actually build longevity. And so part of what I had to do with a lot of these organizations is really retrain their thinking and mindset around what is a short-term victory versus what are larger long-term victories. And I realized too that one of the issues that they faced and why they were so short-term in their thinking is that often they were living hand to mouth. So capacity. So really being able to link them with financial resources, others that could get them through storms. And I even at times changed some of our accounting policies just to accommodate them. And I realized that those of us who are in positions to do that, we have to really think about, as a side note, really think about how we can actually change access. So with some of these organizations, it meant that instead of them doing an N30 with us, is that I set up ways to do intends for them, so that way they can actually get paid quicker, have access to capital. And this is not something that can always happen, because I had to let them know too that not everyone is going to change their accounting procedures for you. But it was a way also to demonstrate too that I was with them. So they began to have some faith in what we were doing and trying to do in terms of developing affordable housing in these communities. The other thing is that, again, getting past that notion of just your brand, but really being part of some larger collective, actually began to benefit many of them. So some of the larger Black firms began to actually include more of the smaller Black firms in their pipeline. So when it came time to do horizontal construction or vertical construction, you started to see more Black faces at sites, which I hadn't seen before, even from Black firms. When they subcontract out, a lot of times it was still those who just win these bids. And we really look for responsible bids when we do it, but also trying to get people from those communities. The other things that we did is we implemented what we call a priority level for both contractors as well as for residents. And so what that means is that when you have all things being the same, meaning that you either have individuals trying to purchase homes who can at least qualify for the minimum loans that we would actually require to move into affordable development, where they're not spending more than 30% of their income on a home. And when we were looking at contractors who were actually from communities or actually had close ties to a community, we set up priority levels that allowed us to actually give them an advantage if all things were equal against others. And I think that that's important too, that many of us, even in our own policies as we do business, have to actually implement some ways to prioritize not just Black business, but local business as well, so that communities then begin to rotate their dollars within their community, as opposed to always sending them out. And so with that, again, 75% of our contractors are obviously women and minority, and well over 76% of those were actually local. So I think that that's equally as important to strategies. It does take a little bit more work. You have to do a little bit more research, and you have to actually provide some accommodations for additional training, right? And getting people up to capacity. So ultimately, when you think about that, this is really not about so much just the issue of their capacity, but us as those who are training individuals to do this, who also sometimes may have purse strings or have some control, must also be willing to actually stretch a little bit further to allow these companies to really excel, or to at least be introduced into the pipeline. And last thing I will say about this particular segment is this. We need more organizations to participate in social ventures that have really answers to larger systemic issues within our communities. However, what I have noticed is that so many of these organizations, and even in my training, want to run at 100 miles an hour before they've really done the research. A lot of these issues, someone has tried to address them, whether it's affordable housing, whether it was workforce development, myriad of other types of social issues that can be addressed. But what I have seen is that a lot of us think that we're the first ones on the moon. And it's so important that we actually do our research, look at the potential partners that are out there, look at the agencies or competition that we may perceive is there, and find where is our niche within a system. If you think about, for example, affordable housing, you're really talking about a system. If you think about workforce development, you talk about a system. If you talk about entrepreneurship, you're talking about a system. So where are you going to play in that system? Where is your impact going to be? It's really about understanding the continuum of that system. And I think that a lot of times as organizations, we don't see ourselves as part of a system. We just see us addressing some immediate need. And the reality is that needs change, but systems progress forward. Even if as they morph, they basically, in many ways, stay the same. Our history has taught us that. Something else I just wanted to touch on too briefly with folks is how do I, as a consultant, intimately actually get involved with the organization? One is that every organization needs to have a mission statement, something that's guiding all of their internal operations. Every organization, and you don't have to be a nonprofit or a social venture, needs to have a vision. What is it that you're trying to accomplish long term within the first 5 to 10 years of your organization, and not just for your profit, but literally for the benefit of others? When you think about it in that way, particularly in social ventures, visions are very important. Core values within the organization, taking components of that mission and vision, how is that going to actually leak into the core values of what you do? And while all this seems elementary, the reality is for some reason we tend to skip those on how we're going to govern ourselves, how we don't chase money, but actually chase our vision and mission, which actually then brings more resource and dollars to us, as opposed to changing constantly who we are to try to chase the dollar, but like be who we are and then actually let the dollars match with who you are. I found that very hard conversations to have with a lot of our small businesses that we tried to contract with. So I found myself actually taking many of them through those type of strategic processes and then developing strategies as well as operational procedures around that, which also is something that's also not lost on me, is that in, for example, development of affordable housing ventures, a lot of the subcontracted.
Greetings, beautiful people. I am Kahiri Ma'at, which means one who makes life on earth as it is in heaven. Now, ultimately, my genius is infinite in acknowledgement of the God that lives within. However, my genius in relation to my unique life purpose.
So again, I think that one of the things, again, that I think is important is really understand how to operationalize that vision and how to actually be true to who you are, who your organization is, and what it represents. And I found that very interesting and also very difficult for a lot of our smaller contractors to grasp and understand. They thought that, I became a plumber, I could just become a plumbing agency and I just go out and tell people about my service, but not understanding that they were actually part of a larger system, as well as understanding how they had to have vision, mission, and had to have core values behind their business that guided all of their business decisions. And when you find that you do that, others actually notice how that alignment occurs. It also makes marketing, branding, and other things a lot easier going forward. Other thing I'll say too is to make sure that in the smaller business space that you're looking for other organizations too that actually can help you with the things that you're not good at, whether that's on the accounting side, whether that's on the branding and marketing side. And this is something that we had to really work with a lot of our subcontractors and others on. So let me just talk about results overall. We built Concord when we started it, and we were looking at trying to develop affordable housing, but also looking at how we can inspire more economic development as well as minority participation in what we do. Here's the results. Year and a half of little operational existence, went from around $1.2 million in contracts to start off a lot of these ventures now to over 15 million. So we've grown, obviously, almost 6-7 fold since we started. And that was actually being strategic about who we were, our mission and vision and goals, going after low-hanging fruit, whether that was government contracts for affordable housing, now having others join us in this, the Z. Smith Reynolds Foundation, Wells Fargo's Foundation, Atrium Health Foundation, and others being engaged. So one was really talking the walk, walking the talk that we actually were talking to our subcontractors, our potential subcontractors about. Two, finding ways to actually do training and getting them up to scale. And then the last thing we really did was actually develop panels that could really review and honestly make assessments on what was needed for many of these individual organizations to help us in our mission, while at the same time actually develop an economic base for themselves. We're going to still grow. If we grew by 15 million in a year and a half, I know within 5 years we could be up to 40, 50 million. And I hope, and my vision is that I'll be able to train and work with more Black firms that can help us solve our issue of affordable housing, not just in this community, but across North Carolina and beyond. One of the things that we anticipate to do as we grow is we want to actually develop a component called We Build Carolinas, where we actually share our model and then allow others to actually implement that across communities, whether it's through our community land trust or other ways of developing affordable and workforce development. So with that, if you want to actually get in contact with me, our website is www.webuildconcord.org. And of course, you can get in touch with me directly, pgraham@webuildconcord.org.
Wow, Dr. Graham, thank you so much for everything you have said, all your dreams and your motivation and the way you go about helping the Black community is absolutely astounding. So with that, I must say that genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics,
Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Troy Richardson. With 37 years of work experience in various industries, Troy is a passionate and driven sales advocate, financial literacy advocate, and content creator. He has a strong background in business, management, marketing, and related support services. And he is a member of the MBN Matthews Business Network. His mission is to promote health and wealth education to the masses and to empower them to make the right decisions to live better and prosper. As a sales advocate at Wellness Benefit Solutions since August 2023, he finds commercial, federal, and state and local government clients with the proven method of saving on payroll taxes and offering a world-class wellness benefit suite to employees and their families. He uses his skills in team building, customer satisfaction, and sales operation to establish and maintain long-term relationships with clients and to deliver value-added solutions that meet their needs and goals. He also works with a financial services professional at WealthWave, where he provides workshop teaching financial literacy and how money works. Additionally, he is the creator and founder of a full cycle production and creative content company and the director of fundraising at FOSA Inc. I present to you Troy Richardson.
Wow, Erica, thank you so much for
Absolutely.
that. As you were saying all those things that I'm doing, I'm like, who is she talking about, right? I had to remember. And but again, thank you so much. I continue to be inspired by you, Dr. Kelly, the entire Black Business Olympic family. And thank you for all those behind the scenes that make it look so effortlessly in what you do. You know, we see this finished product and, you know, we don't realize the work that goes into it. But my name is Troy Richardson. I'm the CEO of RCG Richardson Consulting Group, aka RCG Consulting, aka RCG Media Collaborative. And as Erica told you, I'm multifaceted. I've been blessed to align myself with a lot of people out there that are making change and they're impacting lives. And today my topic is being in the game, right? One of the hardest things is to find yourself engaged and involved in a movement. And I feel that I'm literally a part of several movements that I want to share with you all today. Now, the first movement, I won't say number one, they're all top tier, just amazing opportunities. But I'm involved with a nationwide movement to bring free wireless and a free tablet to underserved communities and families and veterans currently receiving VA benefits, that they're qualified to get free internet and free Wi-Fi and a free tablet device in their home. And that's making a difference. My personal goal is to provide this free service and free tablet to 100,000 deserving individuals and families over the next 12 months. And I am recruiting people to help me do this. I cannot do it alone. That's one thing you will find when you're trying to start your business, that you cannot do it alone. So I'm aligning myself with other like-minded, like-hearted individuals that have this vision and share the passion in serving others. And this program, which is the ACP, Affordable Connectivity Program, it's a $14 billion program designed by the FCC to bring this free internet and free Wi-Fi into these homes. So there are people out there just like myself that are locking arms, and we are going to make sure that we do bring this free service and free tablet device to those families. So again, anyone receiving social service assistance, the Medicaid, I said the VA benefits, anyone within 200% of the national poverty guidelines, anyone receiving the SNAP benefits, the food stamps, and a few others, right? We know people out there need help. So let's bring it to them. Let's go out there and reach these folks, and let's find them and give them this free internet and free Wi-Fi service along with a free tablet. Not a bad deal. So that's one of these movements that I'm involved in. The second movement, and I really love this, I've been involved with this for a number of years now. And recently we've been speaking to people in Ghana, Liberia, Sierra Leone, and the UK. And what we're doing is bringing affordable housing to these countries. And we're also doing it here in the US, but it's a global effort that's going on right now. And I've aligned myself with a couple of the leading manufacturers that are providing these tiny homes, and we are bringing it literally to the world. Ghana has a void of about 1.6 million homes that are needed, and we are going to fill a lot of those homes with this tiny home project. And again, this is giving people home ownership at a very affordable entry point. Sometimes between $30,000 and $40,000, they're going to own their own home. If you've ever seen the inside of a tiny home, it really looks good, and it is spacious. It has the kitchen, 1, 2, 3 bedrooms. We even have apartment units, 24 unit apartments. Can you imagine the difference that will make in some of these underserved areas in Ghana, in Liberia, in Sierra Leone, Cameroon. The list goes on and on and on. This is literally going on all over the world. And again, I'm so excited and honored and privileged to be able to bring this to not only global communities, but communities right here in the US. I just spoke with a local councilwoman in her office this week that is very interested in bringing these tiny homes to the Prince George's County, Maryland area. So just excited what's happening with this movement. Another movement that I want to touch on is the entertainment industry, right? And as many of you know, that I do have a media company, and we have finished the script, the marketing deck. We've done all the marketing that we have to do for this initial television drama series, which my goal is to attach this drama series to various nonprofits. And I want them to grow with this series. We also want to tap into networks such as the Black Business Olympics to help us market the series and everything that goes into running a television series. We want to tap into untapped talent. And I know there's a big pool of talent within the Black Business Olympics network of businesses that we're going to tap into, and we're all going to prosper and grow together, not only with this television series, but the other projects we have as well. We have a powerful stage play that depicts the opioid crisis in the urban communities and its impact on the families. That is going to be phenomenal. So that's going to be another opportunity for businesses to tap into the ancillary services that are going to be needed, and especially as this stage play makes its rounds from various cities to various cities. So we're very excited about the media company and what we're doing. And I just want to thank a couple of my good friends, actors and directors, Mr. Bill Duke, and the executive director for the NICU DC television series project, Mr. Gilbert Glenn Brown. And I just rewatched Respect and looked at Gilbert. He played Martin Luther King Jr. in that wonderful movie with Jennifer Hudson again. And it was amazing. You know, his performance was incredible. It looked like he had more lines than I realized, but I told him, you know, he did a phenomenal job depicting Martin Luther King Jr. So shout out to Gilbert Glenn Brown and the entire NICU DC team, India, Sophia, and everyone else who has had anything to do with making that dream of mine come to fruition. So those are some of the examples of being in the game. Now, this next one, this is for my business owners, right? And those especially that have W-2 employees, 30-hour week minimum W-2 employees, at least 2 W-2 employees. Now, I've become a facilitator for an IRS program that is very similar to the PPP and the ERTC COVID programs that popped up. The big difference with this one is that it's been around since 2013, that nobody knows about it. You don't need to provide any financials, none. No requirements for time in business. You could start yesterday, doesn't matter. The only requirement is that you have at least 2 W-2 30-hour employees. And the IRS designed this program to give tax leniency and up to a 30% decrease in your workman's comp rate. It's incredible. The average savings per employee is about $500 annually. So if you have 10 employees, that's $5,000 that you could potentially save. And there's no net cost involved. Only thing you have to do is get enrolled. So for those businesses out there that are, you know, looking for extra funding to do, you know, maybe something as little as office supplies, right? Maybe there's a program that you had to stop because you did not have the revenue coming in. But the IRS designed this program to give you a break. So let me help you take that break, get that break. So again, just you can reach me if you don't know at TROY@rcghome.net. That's Troy at rcghome.net. And my worldwide telephone number, WhatsApp, is 202-517-4922. So the only way we're going to make a significant change, as the Black Business Olympics is doing, the Black Business Expo USA, this phenomenal, incredible family is doing, is to lock arms and tap into each other, right? This is how we're going to make that global difference, where we share not only best practices, we share ideas, we share business principles, theories, things that are working, and we share them. So many times people want to hold on to what they have for fear of somebody taking it. But trust me, 9 times out of 10, you did not create it. Somebody else created it and you're just using it. So why not pay it forward and help someone else? Because usually when you help someone else, it ends up helping you. So no more egos. It's all about we goals, right? And feel free to use that. Several people have. It's not about the egos. It is definitely about the we goes, because as one goes, we all go. And that's the way we're going to go into the future, and we're going to prosper, and we're going to decrease crime. We're going to decrease poverty. We're going to decrease homelessness. We're going to decrease hunger. And it's all going to be about the increase. This is my purpose. In the honor of my late mother, Dorothy Gray Richardson, I'm serving others, because I know as I serve, then I'm going to prosper. I will be rewarded. That's how it works. So again, I'm honored and definitely privileged to be a part of this family. But there is one other program that I want to introduce the world to. And this is an organization that I've had the pleasure of being affiliated with for about 6 years now. And this organization, they're known as the most researched nutritional food product in the world. They literally are. They sponsor the entire Olympic community with their products, their natural food products. So it's all about health. You guys know I'm a health advocate. This company is number one across the board in everything they do. But they are providing a franchise opportunity, virtual franchise, for only $52 a year. Nobody else is doing it. Nobody else is doing it like this company. So again, folks, tap into yourself, number one. Tap into your creativity. Tap into that desire that you have to do more and to achieve those levels of success that you see others having. You can do it. You know you can do it. You just have not had the opportunity that you feel is where you need to be. But there are so many opportunities out here for us all, and you just have to go for it. I'm going to reflect to one of my favorite quotes, and it's a Confucius quote, and it goes something like this: "The greatest glory is not to have never fallen, but to rise every time you do fall." And that basically means it's okay to fail. You're going to fail. Most businesses go through failure. Some people operate 10, 15, 20 businesses before they get it right. So it's normal to fail. You're not going to succeed without failing. So don't think you're never going to fall. You're just going to have to get up. You're going to have to rise. You're going to have to be that phoenix and rise to that level of success that others will see you from your adversity, and they will learn from your mistakes. And that comes in paying it forward and sharing information, right? We talk about the metaverse, the new AI, the chat GPT. This technology is making it easier for us to operate and to share information and to get information. So there's really no reason that you cannot go into business, but even better, prosper in business. But align yourself with those who are already doing it. Number one, reach out to a mentor. I used to be a government contractor, and they have a mentor protege program where a smaller company, an 8A company, a minority, woman-owned company, veteran-owned company, they would be mentored by an established larger company. And as the larger companies gain those government contracts, they would have set aside goals where they would have to have 5% set aside for that veteran-owned company, and so on and so forth. So find a mentor in an organization that you can learn from, and possibly they can help you grow by letting you become a subcontractor to some of the services or some of the products that they are offering. It's all about alignment, putting yourself in the right position with the right people at the right time. So those are a few examples of what I'm talking about. Collaboration is the key. Collaboration is the key. The Black Business Olympic family, Dr. Eric Kelly, and the entire family has put this platform in front of us so that we can utilize our gifts, our talents, our experiences to make a difference, a global difference. Now, it's a global world out there, right? And someone asked me, Troy, do you only deal with Black businesses? You know, this is a common question. Let's face it, right? It's the Black Business Network. No, of course we don't just deal with Black businesses. We can't operate just solely on Black businesses. You align yourself with those who you could benefit from doing business with, right? That have the same integrity as you, same values. But yes, there is a focus on Black business. If we don't have that focus, we can't depend on other cultures to have that focus for us. So yes, I do have a laser sharp focus on doing business with Black businesses. You heard it from me. I said it first. But I do business with everyone. Like I said, I'm a global entrepreneur. Many ethnicities, cultures that I deal with on a regular. Great people. And they all know that I love everyone, but I love my culture. This is my mother's culture. This is my grandparents. This is, my family. So absolutely, I love Black business. I am Black business. I'm light-skinned Black business, but nonetheless, I'm Black business. And I like to tell Dr. Kelly that I'm bringing light skin back. Sometimes we have these outtakes that you guys don't see when we're in the green room, and there's so much love and laughter that you guys, you don't see. But when I tell you we have fun while we're going after, promoting each other's business, we have fun. And you have to make sure that, number one, you're able to laugh at yourself, right? Because again, there's going to be times that you fail. There's going to be adversity that's going to come at you. And sometimes you just have to, laugh it off and just get back in the game and brush yourself off and get ready for it. Be prepared. So again, I can't say enough about the Black Business Network family. And I'm just going to ramble off a couple names of people that inspire me. Okay? Like Ramona, like Unisa, like Eric, like Paulette, like Erica, like Grant, like Sydney. There are so many that I can name that have inspired me to do more. And I do a lot, and I'm not done by no means at all. I'm always engaging, always aligning with various people. I had the pleasure of addressing a local chamber of about 50 businesses about a month ago. It was incredible. 50 people that I did not know, that now they know me and what I do, and they also know the Black Business Network. I'm also a contributing editor for the National Black Unity newspaper, which is another global paper. Please Google that, National Black Unity News. And it's a phenomenal publication. And again, I'm just blessed to be a contributing editor with so many other editors in this newspaper that is all around the world. So align yourself with those people that have the like mindset and the like heart set of yourself. I want to again give you the information to get in touch with me because it's important. It's troy@rcghome.net and telephone number 202-517-4922. And I see the wonderful Erica has reappeared. Erica, I hope I did you justice. I hope I did the network justice today.
Absolutely, you have, and I thank you so much. There's something I got to say.
Please.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. So we want to say thank you to our USA sponsors for April 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Maggie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Maylene Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo, USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment. that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray. Founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Winged Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's keynote speaker is Fran Harris. Fran is an American television personality, sportscaster, and former professional college basketball player who has won championships in high school, in college, and the Women's National Basketball Association. 20 books under her belt. She's also hosted Home Rules. It is a life and home renovation show on HGTV. Fran, genius is coming. Well, hello. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you today?
I am fantastic. It is a wonderful joy to have you on the show. I am so interested in all that you have to say. I will be listening and standing by. I just have to say, though, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you so much for that introduction, Erica. I will say the genius is coming and genius is here as well. I'm Fran Harris and excited to be with us today. And I'm going to be talking about a topic that is so controversial that every time I talk about it, it ends up being hours and hours of discourse about it. So what I want to say, first of all, is that the future is now. People tend to think of the future as the future, but the future on the topic that I'm going to be talking about today is now, and that is artificial intelligence. What is it and how can it help us leap into the future in terms of our business? I'm going to talk to you just for a few minutes about a couple of things regarding AI, and then hopefully at the end of my time with us today, we will be seeing it from a different lens. We'll be looking out the window at artificial intelligence in a very different way. Before I do that, I want to tell you a couple of things about me that Erica didn't mention because she didn't know me when I was 9 years old, right? Started my first business when I was 9 years old in Dallas, Texas. Loved entrepreneurship, grew up in a family of entrepreneurship, and I was always really fascinated by computers. Even though we didn't see computers around in the 70s, I was very, very fascinated by it. I thought I was going to go to college and major in computer technology, computer science. There was something about tech that really intrigued me even as a young child. When I went to college, I majored in journalism, I minored in business, and ultimately have started, and I'm a co-founder in a couple of tech companies. So AI, when it starts to become really popular, wasn't a really big deal to me. I knew the world was coming there. We all knew that the world was coming to that place. And so when I start to look at the conversations that I'm having now with business owners about how to take their businesses to complete new levels into different orbits, I have to start with the concept and the topic of artificial intelligence. So for those of you who are relatively new to AI, let me just say one quick brief sentence about what AI is. It is a computer science, a branch of computer science that develops machine systems capable of demonstrating behaviors linked to human intelligence. So it's a fancy way of saying that machines, robotics, those kinds of things can emulate, in some cases, not all cases, human intelligence, and in some cases, even human behavior. So I know that sounds a little scary for some people. So the first thing I'm going to talk about is why we fear anything. Why are people so afraid of AI? Why are people who are extremely intelligent in other areas and disciplines, when it comes to artificial intelligence, they tend to have a fear around it? So I'm going to talk about why we fear things in general. We fear what we don't understand. That includes me. That includes you. Most of us, if you think about the fears that we have, we don't understand it. So it's easier to say it's terrible, it's wrong, it's not going to work, it shouldn't happen, because we don't understand it. So the first thing I'm going to ask you to do is to be open to embracing something that you don't understand. Top reason that people fear AI is that they don't understand it. The other reason we have fear sometimes is because we fear, especially around AI, that we won't be needed. We fear that we're going to become humans as obsolete, right? We fear that we won't be needed. So a lot of people have a lot of blind fear around AI because they think it's going to replace them. To some degree, that might be true. In some cases, it's probably not true. The third reason we fear artificial intelligence is because we fear losing the ability to take care of ourselves financially. We think if AI is going to replace what I do, then that means I can't take care of myself. I can't take care of my family. Generations of us will not be able to, you see what I mean? Because we fear that AI is going to render us no longer needed, and therefore we will not be able to take care of our families economically, financially. And then the fourth reason, and there are many reasons that people fear AI, the fourth reason is that we fear things that don't have human reasoning built into them. By the way, none of these fears, there's no judgment in any of these fears. We just have to recognize, put this on the table as to why we're feeling the way we're feeling about artificial intelligence, and then decide, hopefully by the end of my presentation, whether those fears are rational or irrational, and can they help us in business, as this is what this platform is about. All right, so let's real quickly recap. We fear what we don't understand. We fear not being needed. We fear losing the ability to take care of ourselves financially. And we fear things that do not have human reasoning baked into them. All good reasons to fear things, but are they rational when it comes to AI? I will talk a little bit about the three ways that I believe AI helps us in business, since this is what this is about. AI helps in general, whether you're talking about business or health or medical or the economy or the environment. It helps in general because it is able to go places we might not need to go, y'all. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I don't want to go to the moon. I don't want to go to space. I don't want to do all that space. I don't want to do any of that. I'm fascinated by it, but I'm not trying to go to these places when we can send a robot there, right? So AI helps by going places that sometimes we just as humans don't need to go. To the bottom of the ocean floor. I don't need to do that. I don't want to go there, but I'll send a robot, I'll send a camera down there to gather information. So AI can help us do things that we as humans might not need to do physically ourselves. Number two, it can also solve problems by aggregating data faster, right? Now, if you grew up when I grew up in the 70s, we had encyclopedias in my house. Right. So if you needed to know something, you go to that room where those heavy books are. And we still have them, by the way, in my house in Dallas. And you look up the encyclopedia. There was no Wikipedia. There was no Google search. There was no computers. You had to find out things. And it took time. I went to the library every Saturday of my life, probably from age 8 till I was 15 years old. Love reading, love learning. My mom would drop me off at the library in Dallas. Lancaster Keys, some of y'all will know about that. And I learned by reading. And it took forever to write a book report. What AI can help us do is to solve problems by aggregating those pieces of data a lot faster. So again, another positive of AI. And then the third thing that AI helps is that it can do things that might otherwise cause loss of life, right? So going to the moon some things could go wrong. Well, do we want to risk human life doing that? Right? Do we want to risk human life sending people to the floor of the ocean? Do we want to risk human life by putting them in planes that go at these ungodly speeds when we can put a robot in there and we can still get the same data to be able to come back and make human form life better on Earth? So yes, there are pluses, there are minuses to AI, but it can definitely do some things that will help us. So today, though, is specifically about business growth and how AI can play a part in your business growth. So there are many, 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 many ways. I speak on this all over the world. There are many, many ways that AI can help you with business. Obviously, I don't have time to go over a million different ways that it can help you with business, but I am going to talk about some of the less controversial ways that AI can. And frankly, in my opinion, if I'm counseling and coaching and mentoring you, these are the ways that AI should be assisting you in your business. For me, there's nothing controversial about the things I'm going to share with you right now. And those are the 3 ways that AI can help. Number 1, ideation. AI is a great tool for generating ideas, right? And I'm going to show one of those to you in a minute. How can you leverage the power of AI to generate ideas? First of all, there are lots of different portals that you can go to. I happen to use ChatGPT. So you can go to chatgpt.ai and you can see this yourself. But when it comes to creating ideas, everything used to be stored in our brains, right? If you had an idea, you would sit down, we do what we call brainstorming, right? And you sit down with your people, some of your smart friends, some of your really creative friends, and y'all would think of ideas. And it's a collective thinking of ideas. Well, now at your laptop, you can just literally go, hey, if I'm interested in the topics that support women age 35 or 45 and over, how can AI help me? Here is a prompt. AI is all about the prompts you give it. And you probably have heard the phrase from 20 years ago, the axiom that the quality of the questions you ask will determine the quality of the answers that you get, right? Most of us have heard that. So with AI, you want to use it for ideation, to generate ideas. Here is a prompt that I put into AI today, right before I came on with you guys. And I said, what topics are women ages 35 needing help on today? What topics do women age 35 need help on today? And I'm going to read this real quickly. It says, I put it in, typed it in, and then just hit return. And it said, women age 35 and older can face a variety of challenges. And then it went on to list 6 or 7: work-life balance, fertility and reproductive health challenges, aging parents, health and wellness, financial concerns. Now, does any of that sound like it is proprietary to anybody? Right? No, it was just ideas. They didn't steal, AI didn't steal that from anybody. They stole it from the collective consciousness of the internet. But nobody owns those bullets I just read to you. Okay. My prompt to AI was, what are women ages 35 concerned about today? And it spit out some ideas: health and wellness, aging parents, their own health and wellness, those kinds of things. So again, nothing proprietary, because I know a lot of people on the internet are talking about, well, it's stealing information and it's stealing my IP and this. You don't own those things I just said. So in that sense, AI is a fantastic tool to just generate ideas, y'all. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I don't want to go to encyclopedias like I did when I was 7 and 8 years old to write a book report, when I can get some ideas from the collective consciousness of the internet without stealing someone else's intellectual property, right? I'm not stealing your IP. I asked the internet, what are some ideas for women over 35? All right. So another way, that's one way that AI can help. It can help you create ideas. Number two, it can do research, right? How many times, if I wanted to know, let's say I was writing a book on travel, I have a travel blog. Let's say I'm writing a book on travel, and I write, how many times has the flight from Austin to Dallas been on time? Right? Just a simple question. How many times has the flight from Austin, Texas to Dallas, Texas been on time? Okay. Put that in ChatGPT and it spits out. It may spit out, the flight has been on time in the last 30 days, 90% of the time or whatever. Now I can go to my travel blog from my own brain and go, hey, as you guys know, I live in Austin and Dallas. I travel by bus, I travel by plane, and I travel by my car. Here are some thoughts on whether you should travel this way when you're going from Austin to Dallas. What I learned is that this flight at 8 o'clock in the morning to Dallas gets in at 8:45 has been on time for the last 60% of the, right? So you see what I'm saying? I wrote all of that. That's me writing it in my own words from Fran, but the internet through ChatGPT was able to say, hey, here is some additional information, some additional research that you wouldn't be privy to even 20 years ago. You wouldn't even know how often that flight was on time. But by typing the right prompt into ChatGPT, you can get that information, and it can fuel and actually flavor what you're writing creatively from your own brain. All right. So ChatGPT is very good at doing research for you. It can be your research assistant. Then the third thing that AI is very helpful for in business is execution. And this is where it tends to get controversial for people. Let me drink some water real quick, because it's morning where I am, and the voice. So the third way ChatGPT can be helpful is in execution. And this is where it starts to get really controversial for people, because now they're saying, okay, you're stealing someone else's information. Again, if you think of the internet already, before we even talk about AI, as the collective consciousness of the world, then you can start to see AI in a little bit of a different way. The way that it can be helpful as execution is if you put a prompt into AI or to a tool, an AI tool that says, write a 200-word, this is a prompt that I put in, write a 200-word article about Fran Harris's WNBA career. Okay, where is the internet? Where is this tool, this AI tool, going to get this? It's going to go out. Think of AI as it's running around a track. If you're a track star, you run around the track, right, to get to your destination. It's running around the internet, picking up all the little pieces of information about my basketball career, about my WNBA basketball career. Or maybe once I say, write a 200-word article about Fran Harris's appearance on Shark Tank, right? It's going to run around the internet, run around the track, and get all the little pieces. And then it's going to come back and it's going to spit out an article. Now, you can decide for yourself whether that article is infringing on someone else's IP or not. I'm not going to judge that. I'm not going to tell you whether it is or not. I'm not even going to tell you what I think about that. What I'm going to tell you is that once it executes this prompt, then you can decide whether you want to just use that 200-word article that it just spit out, or if you want to take bits and pieces of that and then write your own, right? So it executed an article for you, but that doesn't have to be your finished article. You can actually infuse the genius that is you into that article to make it original. And or you can take what ChatGPT spit out for you based on that prompt, and you can also put that 200-word article into a rewriter. So you say, what's a rewriter? That's when you get something spit out from AI that you may not be comfortable using because you don't feel like it's yours. Again, no judgment. You got to make that decision. Everybody's got to make that decision. You then go and put it into another tool that basically says, take this 200-word article and rewrite it and make it an original article. And here's the thing about the rewriting tools that are out there. You can actually train those tools, both the AI tool and the rewriter tool, to learn your voice, so that when you feed it something, it will spit out something that actually sounds like you, right? It takes your sensibility, it takes your words, it takes your cadence, it takes everything that you would bring to an article, and it puts it in that article, even though you may not have written the original version of that article. I hope y'all are tracking with me on this, because this is where it starts to become a real opportunity for your business to grow, by understanding that AI is a tool. It's a tool, right? It is a tool that you can use, just like we've always been using the internet for a tool, just like I use the encyclopedia to write my books. When you think about to write my reports when I was in middle school and high school, remember how the teacher would say, make sure you cite your sources, make sure you give credit, make sure you leverage attribution. Like, don't pretend that you wrote that article, because you're going to get an F if you do that, right? But it is exactly the same. I would go to my hallway closet, and I would get out the books, and I would look up the books on snakes if I was writing something about that, if I was writing a health report, and I would infuse my brain, my own understanding of what I was writing, leveraging the expertise that was on the paper and on the page in that encyclopedia. It's the same thing with AI. And so you have to exercise your judgment and your integrity, just to be candid with you, about what is yours, what is theirs, what is in the middle, and what you can, in all good faith and what's legal, produce something, a program, product, or service, or book that you can literally call your own. So there's so many gray areas about that, and only you candidly will know whether you are stealing somebody's stuff, or if you have done everything, taken all the necessary steps to get an original version of whatever you're trying to put into the marketplace, to make that your own. And so this is why AI has become such a controversial topic, because nobody wants their stuff stolen. I've written 20 books. Do I want somebody to go to type in a prompt and says, write a book similar to Fran Harris's book about my sister's business, but change these things in it? Do I want someone to do that? I can't stop someone from doing that. Do I think it's okay to do that? No, I don't think it's okay to do that. But at the same time, you have to ask yourself, where did whatever you've written, whatever you've created, where did that expertise come from? These are not questions that any of us can answer directly, but where did that expertise come from? How did I know how to write the book that I wrote in 1995 called About My Sister's Business, first business book on entrepreneurship written for the Black woman's marketplace? It was experience. But I also had to go and tap into other areas and cite other people to be able to produce a book that was like 300 pages long. And everybody who contributed to that process was cited. So it's a similar situation and process when you're dealing with something online in terms of AI. So let me recap real quickly the 3 ways that AI can help you. And there are hundreds of ways that it can help you. But these are just 3 kind of top line ways that you can leverage AI. Ideation, which is use it to generate some ideas. Research, when you don't know something, just ask, just put in the right prompt, and it will start you on your journey of researching. And then execution, right? So it helps you to get creative in terms of your ideas. It helps you to do the research along the way. And then if you actually want it to do something, it can actually do it. It can paint pictures. It can create cartoons. It can write songs. It can do all of that. And so again, there is the science and the machine portion of AI. And then there is what you do with what you get when AI spits something out for you. Do you just take that as your own, or do you decide, hey, I really do need to infuse some of me into this for this to actually be mine? And the reality is, y'all, we don't know what people are doing with AI. And I think that goes back to my slide earlier about being afraid of being left out, marginalized, completely extinct, wiped off the face of the earth, like you weren't here, like what you do is not important. Those are all real, very real concepts that we all have to face every day as our world continues to progress. And there's not a whole lot we can do about that. And so what I usually say when I'm speaking on AI is that every technology that we've ever had has had pluses and it's had minuses. Every single technological advance that we've seen in our lifetime has had pluses and it's had minuses, right? So if you think about the telephone, I don't want a world without the telephone, but I don't necessarily appreciate all the spam calls I get, right? If you think about texting, I don't want a world without texting. It saves me a lot of time when I don't want to talk on the telephone, but I don't want all the spam I get. I don't want to be in all these group chats. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Stop it with the group chats. I don't want to see these threads that go on and on and on. But the technology is important. It's valuable to us. And so it's just like that with artificial intelligence. It has pluses. I've shown you 3 of those today, and you probably know of more. And it has minuses because jobs will be lost. People will be rendered jobless because of artificial intelligence. These are not positive effects of AI, but they are things that happen as our society and as Western civilization advances. It's just a part of it. Like, just like when radio was the major way that we learn news, and then television came, and then television became more of an important way for us to learn news, and then the internet came. So that's what happens. The longer we live, the more things that come into play and are developed that make our society better, faster, stronger, bolder, all those great things. But at the same time, they also make us, as we look at social media, they make us meaner, lazier, and not great human beings. So there's always going to be pluses and minuses. What you have to decide is, how are you going to use artificial intelligence for good? How are you going to make this work in your business, as there are so many uses that are available for that? Obviously, I could talk all day long about this, but I won't hold you all day, as the preachers like to say on Sunday, and then they proceed to hold you like 30 more minutes, but I won't do that. I am going to invite you, though, if you like this and you'd like to know more about how to leverage AI, or even just to become more knowledgeable about it, I'm going to be hosting a workshop on artificial intelligence foundations and essentials. If you'd like to attend, I'm going to say the website that you need to go to register for that. It will be in a couple of weeks. It will be in early November. And you can go to tinyurl, just like it sounds, tinyurl.com/AIE-Fran. Okay. And then I don't know that there's a chat. I could put that possibly in there, but tinyurl.com/AIE-Fran. And you can learn more about my workshop on AI. So that's going to do it for me. Erica, you can come on back on if you got some questions for me. Thank y'all for hanging out and learning a little bit more about AI and how it can help you in your business, help you to grow at your next level. But my main thing is really just to learn more about it so that we understand how it's impacting our world. And also there will be legislation about AI that's already been out there and that will come up as we continue to grow in a society. But learn it, figure out if it can play a role in what you're doing in your business. I do think there are many many, many ways that you can actually leverage AI. And I hope you will start to use some of that in your business. And I put the link in the chat, by the way, if those of you who are interested. So where are we? Erica, Dr. Eric, we got Erica, we got Dr. Eric Kelly, we got what's going on. I hope this was helpful. Okay, I'm looking in the chat. What we got? Erica is there. Troy. Yeah.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
I truly enjoyed your conversation about the AI, because I am included in that group of here's a new thing coming, because I remember when computers were as big as a room, right? You know what I mean? My father worked for AT&T, and he was constantly telling us about computers are coming, and to get ready. Well, not unlike you, I remember the first time I played a video game, right? Okay, so what was it, like Tetris or something like that? I promise you, I played it for 10 minutes on Christmas Day, and that was it. And I did not have any more interest in it at all. So you were ahead of the game, like way early, you know. So my question to you, you might have mentioned this, hopefully, you know, maybe I missed it, I'm not sure. But in my small research, because I don't even know the language exactly just yet, there's so many apps out there to choose from.
Yeah.
Would you please clarify for me and maybe anyone else out here listening, what app would you recommend for like a newcomer like myself?
Yeah, I would recommend just to start Chat GPT, just like it sounds. Just Google Chat GPT, and it'll be like one of the ones that shows up really early.
Okay.
It's the interface is just easy. It's got a blank little field, and you just type in your question and hit the go button, and then there you go.
And
So,
that's it. And that's it. Oh, you know what? As soon as we get done talking, that's probably the first thing. That's the first thing I'm going to do, because you know what? I'm just so glad you were open about those things, because I know that I'm not the only person who feels this way in my work, at my job. There has been conversation about it. And there's conversation about it in small huddles, like in front of the water cooler, if you know what I'm talking about, right? But it doesn't come up in our meetings. It's like no one wants to say anything about it. And then if they do say something about it, it's derogatory, because it's about students copying work.
Absolutely.
You know, I have seen language come out from professors in bold print, saying if you use ChatGPT to do any of this homework, it's automatic F.
Yeah.
And, you know, so I'm glad for you to have said the things that you have said. I mean, what do you have to say about professors? You know what I mean? Saying these types of things.
Rough. That's tough. I actually just had a conversation last week with a professor who teaches a writing class, and 5 of her students literally turned in the same paper. Literally turned in the same paper, because they went in, they fed chat, whatever their AI tool was, and it spit out the thing. And unlike the things that I went through with you with our audience today on how to make it yours, they literally just copied and pasted, put their name on it, and bro, like I feel like I'm millennial, like bro, like seriously, like seriously, are you kidding me? 5 people turned in the same paper. So yes, there will have to be some regulation of this, especially in educational institutions, because it is out of control. Now, it's like you're paying this money for this college education, and you're just kind of mailing it in. You're not even really learning because you have these tools. So those things will definitely change.
Wow. You know, I have to say that if we know humans as we do, we are going to take the easy route. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know, am definitely one that has to check myself and be like, okay, Erica, we cannot take the easy route
Yeah.
because we're not going to learn what we need to learn if we take the easy route. I need
Yeah.
to sidestep really quickly because we have something in common. And was it that you owned a basketball team? You played basketball. You played ball. Yes, professionally, you played ball. Man, I owned a team for a little while, an ABA team. I don't know if you remember the ABA 2000 when it came out at around the year. I believe it was close to 2000, the mid 2000s, like 2004, 2005, around there.
Okay.
We owned an ABA team, and when I lived in Bremerton, Washington, which is far from where I am right now. I am in Virginia. We lived over there. And so I had a lot of international business going to China and Japan and Europe and Canada. We did a lot of that. And so I just wanted to just pick your brain a little bit about that. Give us a little bit about your experience playing ball. Talk to me.
Sure. So I played college ball at the University of Texas, and when I graduated, there was no WNBA, there was no ABL, there was none of that. And so I went to play in Italy. That's not too shabby. I went to play in Italy. I played in Switzerland, and then came back over here, and the WNBA started. And I was fortunately still in my playing window. So I actually played in the first season of the WNBA and won the championship with the Houston Comets in 1997. And then I played one more year with Utah. And then I retired and went into broadcasting. So I started covering the league, WNBA in college for Lifetime and ESPN and Fox Sports and Home Sports Channel and all the sports channels, because there were a lot of them back then. But today it's interesting you mentioned about ownership. I'm leading the charge to bring a WNBA franchise to Austin, Texas, which is where I went to UT, which is in Austin. So just learned that the Golden State Warriors bought a franchise team in the WNBA for $50 million 2 or 3 weeks ago. So we're on that path. I just had a meeting with the WNBA last Friday. And so it's a great journey to be able to be a product on the floor, because typically Black folks we are the entertainment, but we're not necessarily the owners. And so I am working on that and bringing an expansion squad to Austin, Texas in the year 2026. So that work has been happening for a year, and I'm excited. We're not done, but things are looking really well.
I am excited about that, and I will definitely be starting to watch this because I love the grassroots part of building almost anything. You know what I mean? It's the grassroots. I'm almost disappointed when the project is over.
Right.
Because
it's fun.
I love it. Yes, I love the building of that business. Well, man, I really appreciate everything you have said and all the contributions you have made. If you want to, please give us a little bit about where you can be contacted. Give us that little bit of information.
Yeah, the easiest way to contact, just so that people have to remember websites, just LinkedIn. So I'm assuming most entrepreneur CEOs are on LinkedIn, even if you're not active. So Fran Harris on LinkedIn is the best way to connect with me.
Fantastic. Well, I am excited to have spoken to you. I really hope that we can continue. I hope to have you on again, even if I don't get the opportunity to speak with you. I really hope that I get a notice or some type of awareness of when you'll be on. You were exciting to listen to. You really know your stuff. I can really take what you have said back to my office and say, listen, I spoke to Fran, and let me tell you about this GPT chat thing. You have nothing to be afraid of. And I also have the link where I can say, maybe during one of our meetings, I can pull this up to show my coworkers and say, hey, listen, let's listen to what she has to say.
Yeah, just introductory, just breaking down some of the barriers and the fears and then you can make a decision for yourself, right? Like you can decide if you want to use it, but it's going to impact you one way or another. It already is. How do you think Amazon knows what to recommend to you when you're shopping on Amazon? How do so we have to learn it. We have to leverage it. Then you can make a decision for yourself. But if you don't educate yourself, then you're going to be on the receiving end of things that you don't understand.
Absolutely. Well, Fran, it has been wonderful speaking with you.
Thanks, Erica.
And what I have to say is genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Well, that was awesome and great conversation with Fran. I want to talk about our scholarships. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen. It'll say the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops to up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April of 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, INC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Source Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, We cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarships of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Jo Robinson, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. The keynote speaker for tonight is Crystal Gunn, committed to breaking the chains of financial bondage in the Pan-African community. Crystal Gunn is a fiscal strategist whose economic organization have transformed lives throughout the Midwest. Gunn advises clients on how to forge advantageous social relationships and amass wealth via a broad spectrum of products and strategies, including some ownership, credit building, estates, inheritances, entrepreneurship, and more. Her people first business approach is summated in a quote by Black baseball legend Jackie Robinson: "A life is not important except on the impact it has on other lives." Crystal's life mission is just that. I present to you Crystal Gunn.
Thank you so much, Erica. Thank you.
You are welcome. I am glad to have you here. I look forward to everything you have to share. And I must say, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you again, and good afternoon. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I am Crystal L. Gunn, financial strategist, small business advisor, and thought leader and activist.
And before I get into the topic for today, I would like to pose a few questions, and I really want you to think about them in depth. 1, do you have a written business plan in place for your business, and who has access to the plan? 2, if you wanted to or had to walk away from your business, what would that look like? Could you sell it, and for how much? And 3, if something fatal happened to you, how would that impact your business, your legacy, and your family? Just a few questions to think about as we tap into today's topic, which is start with the end in mind, planning your business for long-term success. And I'll divide this talk into 3 main parts. 1 is start with the end in mind. 2 is how to protect your business. 3 is building your business for the end. So let's dive in. Start with the end in mind, the exit strategy for your business. When starting a business, most entrepreneurs are driven by a passion for their idea and the desire to see it grow and thrive. The day-to-day operations, market research, marketing strategies, and financial management often consume their attention. These are crucial aspects of building a successful business, and they rightly demand substantial time and effort. However, what can sometimes get lost in the excitement and challenges of the early stages is the critical importance of having a well-defined exit strategy and why it should be part of your business plan from the very beginning. Here's why your exit strategy should be a foundational component of your business right from the outset. 1, it provides clarity of purpose. An exit strategy compels you to define your long-term goals and objectives clearly. Are you building a business to pass on to your children, to sell for significant profit, to take public, or to even close it down eventually? Knowing the ultimate purpose of your venture helps you to make strategic decisions and set measurable milestones. It attracts investors and partners. Investors and potential partners are more likely to commit to your venture when they know that you have a well thought out exit strategy. It demonstrates that you have a vision for creating value and that you're focused on delivering returns. This can open crucial doors for funding and growth opportunities. Risk mitigation. Planning your exit strategy from the beginning forces you to consider the risks and uncertainties that lie ahead. It encourages you to develop contingency plans and risk mitigation strategies. By identifying potential pitfalls early, you can take steps to avoid or minimize them. And adapting to changing circumstances. The business landscape is constantly evolving. By having an exit strategy in place, you remain adaptable to changing circumstances, market shifts, and/or personal life changes. This flexibility can be invaluable in navigating expected challenges. Fostering accountability. An exit strategy helps create accountability. It ensures that you and your team are working toward a shared long-term vision. As you regularly review and update your exit plan, you maintain focus and direction, making it easier to monitor progress and adjust your course as necessary. Financial security. Perhaps the most importantly and well-planned exit strategy is your insurance policy. It safeguards your financial security and future well-being. By thinking about how you will eventually exit your business, you can ensure you receive the maximum return on your investment, whether that's through a sale, a merger, or passing it on to the next generation. I have a client who's been in business for 15 years. In our initial consultation, I asked when he wanted to retire. He said in 10 years. I asked about his retirement account, and he said there's not enough money for him to retire and live the lifestyle for which he's accustomed. As we talked about the business, it's not possible to fund his retirement account enough over the next 10 years. My suggestion to him was, you have to build it from this day on to sell it. The proceeds from the sale will fund his retirement. Have you started to think about retirement and what that will look like for you? The thought of that should make a strong argument for you to start working on your exit strategy if you don't already have one. Incorporating an exit strategy from the very beginning of your business journey, or from today, if need be, is not a distraction from growth or day-to-day operations. It's an essential element that ensures your efforts are aligned with a long-term vision. Whether you're building your business to sell it or to keep it with the family for generations, having a well-defined exit strategy ensures that your business serves your ultimate goals, secures your financial future, and maximizes its potential for success. It's a proactive approach that sets the stage for a thriving, sustainable enterprise. Understanding your exit strategy option is crucial. So let's explore each of these options in a little more detail. So selling your business. When you consider the sale of your business, it's essential to identify potential buyers. This process begins by assessing your market and industry. Is there a demand for your type of business, and who might be interested in acquiring it? Potential buyers can include competitors. A competitor may see value in acquiring your business to expand their market share, access your customer base, or gain a competitive edge. Identify key players in your industry who might be interested in your business. Larger corporations might be interested in acquiring smaller businesses as part of their growth or diversification strategies. Research which corporations have a history of such acquisitions in your area. Private equity firms. Private equity firms often seek to invest in or acquire businesses with growth potential. They can provide the financial resources and expertise to take your business to the next level. An IPO, initial public offering. An IPO is a viable exit strategy for well-established, growth-oriented companies. Going public can provide access to sustainable capital, enabling further expansion and brand recognition. To pursue an IPO, you need to build a track record, comply with regulations, and hire experts. Family succession. If your business is a family-owned enterprise and you wish to keep it within that family, careful planning is necessary. Consider the following steps. Identify successors. Determine which family members are interested and capable of taking over the business. Evaluate their qualifications and provide them with the necessary training and development opportunities. Legal and financial planning. Consult with attorneys and financial advisors to structure the transaction effectively. This may include estate planning, inheritance strategies, and the establishment of trusts or holding companies. And prepare for leadership transition. Develop a transition plan that ensures a smooth transfer of leadership and a decision-making authority. This can include mentoring and gradual handover of responsibilities. Keep in mind, family succession can be a very emotional journey. Often you hear when it comes to business, you should not be emotional, but this definitely is the exception. You will be handing over and walking away from your life's work. That alone will make and take an emotional toll. Your children, who hopefully have been working in the business, will be receiving your legacy, but will have their own ideas on how to proceed and build on that legacy. Disagreements are going to happen. You and your children will think about your mortality, and that will bring on a whole different set of emotions for all of you. Being understanding and patient will be very important, but equally important is creating the plan. Seek the necessary professionals to help in this process. Liquidation. While liquidation is often viewed as a last resort, it's a legitimate exit strategy if you find yourself in a situation where the business is no longer sustainable or profitable. Key considerations: asset valuation. Assess the value of your business assets, including inventory, equipment, and property. Debt and obligations. Evaluate your outstanding debts and financial obligations. Determine how these will be settled through the liquidation process. And legal procedures. Consult with legal experts to ensure that the liquidation process complies with all legal and financial regulations. Understanding your exit strategy option is pivotal in achieving a successful transition out of your business. Your choice depends on your long-term goals, your business's financial health, your family, and your industry. Whichever option you select, careful planning, consultation with experts, and a well-executed strategy are essential for a smooth and profitable exit from your business. Remember, the flexibility and adaptability are also crucial, as your chosen exit strategy may evolve over time to best align with your changing goals and circumstances. And if you consider selling your business, don't try to do it yourself. I had a chat with one of my buddies over at UBS, and he had a client who was selling his practice. And he came to him and says, yeah, I want to sell my practice. And someone offered me $25 million for it. And my friend at UBS said, well, hold on, let me shop the business for you. Let's just see what we can find. And after convincing the business owner to allow him to do that, the end result was that business owner, through the work of UBS, was able to sell his business for $75 million. So I tell that story to say, always reach out to the experts. That is what they do, and it's going to be important throughout your exit strategy. So now let's talk about how to protect your business for long-term success and securing a successful exit. And let's go a little deeper into these elements. The legal structure, choosing the right legal structure, comes with its own set of benefits and liabilities. Consider the following: sole proprietorship, simplicity, but provides no separation between personal and business assets. You as the owner are personally liable for business debts. Partnership. Partnerships provide shared ownership and responsibility, but partners share personal liability for business obligations. Consider a partnership agreement to define roles and responsibilities. Limited liability company combines the liability protection of a corporation with the tax flexibility of partnership. It shields your personal assets from business debts. And then there are corporations, offer the most extensive liability protection, but they involve more complex regulations and formalities. Consult with legal experts to determine the best fit for your specific business. Risk management. Investing in adequate insurance coverage. Insurance is a key component of risk management. Acquiring the right types of insurance can protect your business from various potential risks. Liability insurance. This covers legal costs and damages in case of third-party claims. General liability, professional liability, and product liability insurance are common types. Property insurance. Safeguard your business assets, including buildings, equipment, and inventory from damage or loss due to events like fire, theft, or natural disasters. And cybersecurity insurance. In an increasing digital world, cyber threats can be financially devastating. Cybersecurity insurance helps protect your business from data breaches and cyber attacks. Colonial Pipeline a few years ago paid $5 million to hackers who locked up their business computer networks by encrypting data and holding out for the ransom. Just this past September, days before MGM's computer systems were taken down in a cyber attack, casino operator Caesars paid out a ransom worth $15 million to a cybercrime group that managed to infiltrate and disrupt its systems. You may think your business is not as large as MGM, so there's no worry. But if attacked, it could be devastating to you, your business, and its legacy. So creating a robust risk management plan. Beyond insurance, a comprehensive risk management plan involves identifying potential threats and developing strategies to mitigate them. Conduct regular risk assessments to identify vulnerabilities. Implement security measures such as data encryption, firewall protection, and disaster recovery plans. Develop a crisis management plan to respond effectively to unexpected events. And keep your employees well informed about safety protocols and risk management practices. Intellectual property. Protecting your intellectual property. IP encompasses trademarks, copyrights, patents, and trade secrets, and it's often a business's most valuable asset. So here's some ways to safeguard it. Trademarks. Register your business name, logo, and other distinctive marks to protect them from unauthorized use. Trademarks prevent confusion in the marketplace and build brand recognition. Copyrights. If your business creates original written or artistic works, such as content, software, or designs, consider copyright protection to prevent unauthorized reproduction or distribution. Patents. If you've developed a unique and innovative product or process, obtaining a patent can grant your exclusive rights to use, make, or sell it for a specified period. And trade secrets. Safeguard proprietary information like customer lists or manufacturing processes through confidentiality agreements and access controls. Educate your employees about the importance of the trade secret protection. Enforcing your IP rights. Enforcing your intellectual property rights is equally vital. Regularly monitor for any infringements and take swift action to protect your IP. This may involve sending cease and desist letters, pursuing legal action, or seeking damages for unauthorized use. Succession planning. Develop a clear succession plan. A succession plan ensures the smooth transfer of leadership and ownership in case of unforeseen events like illness, disability, or your planned exit. Key steps could include identify potential successors, whether they are family members, key employees, or external candidates. Create a comprehensive plan that outlines the transition process, timelines, and the distribution of responsibilities. Seek legal and financial advice to structure the succession plan effectively. Training and mentoring successors. Preparing for successors for their roles is essential. Provide training, mentorship, and opportunities to develop the necessary skills and knowledge. This not only ensures a seamless transition, but also maintains the business continuity and performance. Protecting your business is a multifaceted endeavor that involves legal considerations, risk management, safeguarding intellectual property, and planning for the future. By proactively addressing these aspects, you not only secure your business's value, but you also set the stage for a successful exit strategy. Remember that business protection is an ongoing process that should evolve alongside your business's growth and changing circumstances. I was at a conference and the speaker told the story of his client whose business partner died. They had not done a succession plan. The deceased partner's wife showed up one day asking to be shown to her husband's office and that she was coming to take over his position. She knew nothing of the business, had never been involved, but she felt it was her right to take over his position. Where you cannot foresee what will happen, you can have the plans and resources in place for when something happens. So we've talked about starting with the end in mind. That exit strategy will compel you to define your long-term goals and objectives. Again, are you building a business to pass it on to your children or sell it for significant profit, take it public, or eventually close it down? Remember, knowing the ultimate purpose of your venture helps you make strategic decisions and set measurable milestones. Hopefully after this, you will sit and really think about it and start to write it out if you don't already have a written exit strategy. We also spoke about how to protect your business. From the legal structure, risk management, cybersecurity, training, successors, or more, all of these are critical to the success and legacy of your business. So be sure to go through each point and create and update your policy and procedures to close any gaps you may have. Creating a successful exit strategy, planning, and deliberate actions. Here are some areas to consider. Financial stability. I can't stress this enough for so many reasons in addition to the exit strategy. Maintain accurate financial records. Precise financial records are not only essential for day-to-day operations, but also for demonstrating the financial health of your business to potential buyers or investors, as well as the sustainability of your business. Regular audit and update your financial records, ensuring that they are well organized and transparent. If you have someone else who does your finances, be it daily, weekly, or monthly, there needs to be some sort of auditing done by you. I always say you have to check the checker. You hear too many stories of staff embezzling funds from a company because no one was auditing their work. Consistent profitability is a key factor in attracting buyers or investors. It showcases the sustainability and viability of your business. Implement sound financial management practices, including cost control, revenue optimization, and efficient budgeting to demonstrate a history of profitability. And debt reduction and asset value increase. Reducing debt and increasing the value of your assets can significantly enhance the appeal of your business. Whether your goal is to sell or not, this is something you should do regularly. And diversify revenue streams. Avoid over-reliance on a single customer, product, or market. Relying heavily on a single customer, product, or market can make your business vulnerable to unexpected disruptions. Aim for a diversified portfolio to reduce risk and attract a broader pool of buyers. Diversification can make your business more appealing to a broader range of buyers or investors. A business with multiple revenue streams is perceived as less risky and offers greater growth potential. It can also increase your negotiation power during an exit process. Strong management team. Build a capable and experienced management team. Succession planning becomes critical here. Identify and nurture a leadership team with skills and expertise needed to manage the business effectively. Demonstrate operational independence. Show that your business can run effectively without your direct involvement. This is vital for attracting buyers or investors who may be concerned about businesses' dependence on you as the founder or owner. Delegate responsibilities and empower your team to make decisions independently. Scalability. Invest in technology and processes. Scalability is about being able to handle increased demand and growth without a proportional increase in cost. Invest in technology and streamline processes that enable efficient scaling. Automation, cloud-based solutions, and scalable software systems can make a significant difference. Efficient resource management ensures your business is utilizing resources efficiently. This includes optimizing production processes, managing inventory effectively, and using resources like labor and capital judiciously. Scalability is often achieved by doing more with less. Market expansion. Consider the potential for expanding into new markets or geographic regions. Identify growth opportunities and align your business's core competencies and can be scaled effectively. I know I've given you a lot of information today, and these areas are not your areas of expertise. Do not try to go it alone because you think you can figure it out or to save money. Bring in the professionals to make sure you are doing it correctly to ensure growth and sustainability for your business. It's not easy being a business owner as it is. You definitely don't want to self-sabotage your business because you can't see the value of bringing in experts. After all, you don't know what you don't know. Building your business with the end in mind is a forward-thinking approach that positions your business for a successful exit. By focusing on financial stability, diversification, strong management team, and scalability, you not only create a business that's attractive to potential buyers or investors, but also one that is more resilient and poised for the long-term success. Please don't think you should be doing these things because you want to sell your business. These things discussed today are necessary no matter the exit strategy. By implementing the ideas spoke about today, going down the checklist, if you will help to build a strong business, allowing you to increase revenue for you now, not just in the end. Keep in mind that these efforts should be ongoing, adapting to market changes and evolving in alignment with your business's growth and strategic goals. Build your dream team, those people outside of your business that can assist you in reaching the goals you have for your business. Don't allow your ego to get in the way of your own success. Starting with the end in mind is a strategic approach that can save you from many pitfalls and uncertainties along your entrepreneurial journey. By understanding your exit options, protecting your business, and building it for the end, you are setting the stage for long-term success. Remember, your business is not just about today, but it's also about where it will be in the future. So take the time to plan and execute with the end in mind, and your business will have a much higher chance of achieving the success you envisioned. And I will end this discussion the way it started with a few questions. Do you have a written succession plan in place for your business, and who has access to that plan? If you wanted to or had to walk away from your business, what would that look like? Could you sell it? And if so, for how much? And 3, if something fatal happened to you, how would that impact your business, your legacy, and your family? And the added question is, after hearing my talk today, when will you start to work on your exit strategy? Dr. Kelly, thank you so much for all that you do. And as always, thank you for this opportunity. Again, I am Crystal L. Gunn, and I thank each one of you viewers for your time.
Wow, that has been probably the most eye-opening conversation I have had in a long time without you even knowing that I was conversating with you. I just want you to know. I just want you to know that I was sitting here like, oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I think I was taking notes. You know what I mean? Fantastic conversation. Absolutely. I have a few questions for
Okay.
you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
are you ready? Okay.
Yes.
Can you tell us more about your small business consulting company and the services you offer to entrepreneurs and business owners?
Sure. So MDI Advisors is the name of that company, and MDI actually stands for $1 Million Ideas, right? Because we all have them. And I said, how about I help to advise those individuals with $1 million ideas? But I work as the outsourced chief operating officer for your business. Oftentimes, especially when you talk about the micro and the small businesses, we don't have the money to have somebody on staff for that. Right.
Yes,
So it's always good to be able to bring somebody in. So I operate as that outsourced COO for your business. And I work with you to strategize, actualize, and help your business to thrive. And so we're going to work to create tailored strategies for your business goals, from accounting, marketing, and tech industry experts, and so much more, to ensure that you can reach those goals. And once we understand the desires, we help you to guide through the implementation. So vetting and possibly training to ensure you get the results that you want. And then after we do this, your business starts to thrive in ways that it wasn't thriving before, right? And I think, and I like to call myself, I'm a different type of fixer. So you hear people, especially on TV, where they talk about the fixer who comes in and fix the problems. But I think I'm a different type of fixer because I have the ability to hear the things that you say and the things that you don't say to help you put that plan. To help you put that plan together to reach your goals. Because a lot of times when you're sitting there and someone's asking you questions or you're discussing things, sometimes you don't know the answer to the things, or you're holding back, or you're not saying the thing. I still can hear those things. And so we're going to build that plan based off of that.
I mean, come on with the come on. I don't even, you know what I mean? You got a sister nervous to ask questions, not ask questions, not ask questions. I'm like, oh gosh, she's going to know what I don't know. You know what I mean? But that's beautiful though.
Yeah.
That's beautiful and is much needed. Okay, I'm on to the next question. If you are ready for that.
Yes.
How do you define a dream team? Oh, that's just beautiful. How do you define a dream team in the context of a small business? And why is it crucial for this success?
So I'll go back to something that I just said is again, especially in the small and the micro businesses, it's not always possible for you to have certain business positions on staff because you may not need them for, that traditional 40 hours a week. So we may need to outsource those things, and it may be more cost effective to do that. And so everyone needs that dream team, your CPA, your attorney who's preparing your taxes, who's doing your marketing. And again, you may not have it in your budget to have them on staff, but it doesn't mean that you don't need them. And those aren't your lanes, so you shouldn't be doing them. Right. So, but we know that as that small business, that entrepreneur, we have to wear so many hats, but at some point you have to start to outsource those things in order for you to grow, because to continue to think you can do all of those things yourself is a form of self-sabotage. So we come in and we look at where can you not have these people on staff, and let's go find them because you need them. And then in a lot of cases, I can help to vet those people for you.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, this leads us into the next question. How do you tailor your consulting services to meet the specific needs and goals of each small business client?
So that's a great question. And no two businesses are alike, and no two business owners are alike. Right. So instead of creating the same plan and trying to put everybody in a box, you have a retail business. So, okay, this is what consulting looks like for you. You have a marketing firm. This is what it looks like for you. I have to go back and I have to meet the individual goals and how you want to grow, paying specific attention to what you don't want as well. Because if I got two retail business owners, there's something that this one doesn't want that this one does. And so again, you can't put somebody in a box. So it's a lot of listening. And so I listen again for the things that you say and the things that you don't say, and try to make sure that I'm working with you and tailoring this plan that we're going to come up with to meet what you want and what you don't want based off your business and your goals and your desires.
What I love is that you help. It just from what I'm hearing, you create the individuality of that business. Like you
Yeah.
help to create that, so that it doesn't look like everybody else that's out there.
Because think about it. At the end of the day, unless you're just really big firm, right? When you're
Mhm.
that startup, that micro, or that really small business, most times you're wearing all of these hats and you're doing all of these things, but people are doing business with you because of you, until you get to move yourself out of the way and they recognize solely the name of the business. But until then, they're doing business with you. So we have to make that business, no matter what it is, it has to
Mhm.
be a reflection of you, but it also has to be a reflection of you that people want to that they want to engage with.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm in love already. Like
Good.
you really have me thinking, like really honestly, you really have me thinking. Okay, so on to the next question. Are there specific industries or types of businesses that benefit most from your consulting service, or is it applicable to a wide range of sectors?
I will work with any type of business, right? I always say, if you sell widgets, I don't need to necessarily know what a widget is
Mhm,
to be able to help you reach your goals, because
mhm,
I'm working on operations, technology, you, the individual, the market share. So it doesn't matter what industry it is. What matters the most, though, is that it's a good fit. And when I say a good fit,
mm,
me for you, you for me,
mm,
right? Because people get married and get divorced all the time because it
mm,
wasn't a good fit, right?
mm,
So that has to be a good fit. And I
mhm.
have to, after those, because when I start working with somebody, obviously we're going to have that initial conversation just to see if it's something that I can do if they're interested in. But before we
Right.
start signing contracts, we have a couple more conversations, and I have to make sure that I can bring value to what it is that you're doing. I just don't want the paycheck. I got to be able to bring value. I want to see you win, and if I'm not the person that can do that for you, then I'm not. I will decline, you know, that
Mm,
counsel that consulting case. I can't do it. I want to see people win, and I want to be an advocate in that. And so I
mm.
have to be able to bring value. So again, it doesn't matter the industry. It has to be a fit, and I have to be able to bring value in that.
I hear your sincerity when you speak, and it sounds like hearts.
Yeah.
It sounds like heart work when you speak, and only someone who is sensitive to that can hear that.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that part of you that I have known in what I didn't even know less than about 30
Right.
minutes, right?
Right.
You know what I
Exactly.
mean? So I have to say that I appreciate that. And you know what? When you hear certain people say certain things, it triggers things in you to
Yeah.
either move forward or to back up.
Yeah.
And that I hear in you would say, if anybody is listening to that, if you hear that, to move forward. Man, okay, so what motivated you to become a financial strategist and small business advisor? And how does your role intersect with being a thought leader and activist?
I always say this is my assignment. I didn't choose it. Like I, s- I swear the number of times in a year that I say I could go work for somebody else and life would be so much easier, right?
Mm, mm,
But when you say to God, to the creator, okay, God, use me as you see fit, and he starts to use you, you can't say, no, wait, I was kidding. like don't do that. And so my life has been like, I'm a serial entrepreneur. I've been an entrepreneur and have worked for others, throughout my, I don't know, over 2 decades of doing this thing. The financial strategist, so I do personal financial strategy and business financial strategy. And that came from me being an entrepreneur, going through my own hardships, failing, depression, hitting rock bottom, and hearing that voice and saying, this is not what my life is supposed to be like. I'm not accustomed to failure. What am I supposed to do? Oh, this is what you're supposed to do. But I had to go through all of that in order to be able to understand and empathize. So when I work with my clients, it's a judge-free zone. It's like, yeah, you can tell me anything. I'm not here to say, well, girl, how did that happen? I
mm,
know how it happened. Life happens, right?
mhm,
So
right.
I always say it is my life assignment, and I tap into those God-given gifts, and I have some God-given gifts. Someone once said to me, Crystal, this that you do in the financial arena and this that you do with small business, like I was one of the recipients for 2023 the U.S. Presidential Award for the work that I do for financial literacy. And she said, this that you do in this financial realm and with small businesses, she said, it's great. But the thing that's greatest, your greatest impact is the impact you have and the connections that you have with people. And people have always said this, Crystal, people hear you. And I said, okay. And they would say, well, we need you to go talk to such and such. And I said, well, why me? Because people hear you. And it was one of those gifts where it's not going to be abrasive. It's not going to be, but I get you to be able to think things differently and see things differently so that you can thrive in that. Small story. I had this woman I have this women's organization, and this woman, this was years ago, and we're having this conversation, and she just really had this thing about making money doing her business, right? For, whoever had fed whatever into her. Right. And she's telling this story, and she says she had this vision where she just saw these gold coins coming down, and God was saying to her, use this business so that you can continue to educate the kids in the neighborhood, because that's what she was doing, and use this to buy Bibles for them and have this Bible study. And so, but she had this resistance to making more money doing the thing, right? And I said, well, wait a minute though. I said, God gave you the thing to do in order to spread his word. Don't you think that making more money would do that because you could have bigger impact on that? I said, so in reality, you're doing the thing to be obedient, but you're not doing it to the level in which you can do it. So really you're being disobedient. So what are we doing? And it was like, you could see the light bulb go on.
Right.
And she was like, I never thought of it that way. And I'm like, yeah, let's be obedient to what he told you to do in the first place, if that's why you did it. So I think that's, and I want my people to win. Like, I want my people to win. So at the end of the day, I want my people to win. And I just allow spirit to use me. I'm a vessel. I tell people all the time, you better take notes, because some of this is coming from me and some of this is coming through me. So I might not remember the things that came through me. But it took me a long time to be able to say that. It took me a very long time to be able to own that and say it.
I'm looking for the church offering plate to pass on this word.
You are a joy. Let me just say that you are truly a joy. I love doing these talks, and I'm gonna tell Dr. Kelly that you got to be my moderator every time.
Well, listen, I gladly do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
Listen,
you are a joy.
Amen. And I received that. And I am learning from you as you speak. Like I said, you didn't even know I was having conversation with you while you were going. I was having conversation. You know what I mean? And I was thinking, and there's so much. There's so much I would love the opportunity to speak with you about beyond this meeting.
Absolutely.
I would love to speak with you. There are questions that I have as a new and old entrepreneur. I would love to speak with you. I have a final question here for you as we have a little bit more time. Finally, how can potential clients get in touch with your consulting company and learn more about the services you provide and help them achieve their business goals?
The easiest way is to go to mdiadvisors.com.
MDI
get some information, but you also on there have tons of time to hit the button and schedule a free consultation. So I expect to see you this week.
Yes, ma'am. I don't even have a rebuttal. Yes, ma'am. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, let me not even front. Like, everybody can see me write this down. And I hope I am from this talk, I hope I bring, the first of many. It was repeated for me one more time, please.
It's MDI. So Mary, David, Isaac. advisors.com. MDI advisors, ADVISORS.com. Go in there, look at some things. I think you can also like pull a media kit down for me, which will give you a lot about what I do. But yeah, schedule that free consultation. Someone once said, someone that I worked with before, this was on the personal financial strategy side, said, she was like, y'all better call her. 30 minutes with her will change your life. Yeah.
You know, there are certain things that I cannot articulate, but that I can feel, you know? And sometimes when, you know, ask some of my friends, their eyes would be this big. What, Erica can't articulate something? Oh my God. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Anytime I feel this feeling, I move on it, because this is a marker in the pathway of my life. And I know what it is. I know it when I see it. And so I want to say to you, I mean, you know, we're going to pull the trigger on this gun, because we are going to aim for the mark here. And I appreciate everything that you have said, beyond what the little bit that you've been given here. I can tell that you are a wealth of information, and that the information that you disseminate is hard work. Like I said before, I can appreciate that 100 times over. I just have so many, you know, accolades. I could just roll out the carpet and say, just based on this little bit of time here. But for anybody listening, please know that I am going to make an appointment. I am going to go to the website, and I am going to find out what she knows and how it can help me. And I love that you love our people. Power to, you know, I appreciate that, as my father was a Black activist as well. Yes, and I know all about it. I didn't get whoopings growing up from him. I got books to read and reports to write. And I had to carry around a pocket dictionary in order to converse with him, because he would say things I didn't understand, and then I could not reply on a non-collegiate level. So you know what I mean. I appreciate that, what you are doing. Once again, would you please reiterate how we can find you one more time?
Yes. Again, I am Crystal L. Gunn, your financial strategist, small business advisor. You can find me at mdiadvisors.com. Go to the website, read some information, schedule your free consultation. Look, I am not a gatekeeper either. I'm going to give you some information. If I can give you something right then, you're going to get it right then. That's just how I am. So yeah, do that. Also, I know that you're going to do your consultation, but when I say your energy and that you are such a joy, I also want to invite you to be on my podcast. So we're going to talk about that as well. And that won't be, we're not going to take that time up in that consultation, but I absolutely want you as a guest on my podcast as well.
Absolutely. I accept. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, with that, I have to say,
yes,
genius is coming, and I will definitely see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Dr. Kelly.
Well, thank you so much for that. That was awesome and wonderful. I want to take a moment to promote the scholarships. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going back to college, or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, and use the Cash App on that screen, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marge McLean Foundation, INC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Maylene Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire.